Hey you guys, it's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back at it again from the live stream reading. Welcome back to another episode of your love readings for August, you guys. We're at week 4 in August, so prepare yourself because it's about to get real. I'm about to tap in, I'm about to deep dive. I'm about to get all the tea on love and romance, whether you're single or taken. So this is all the tea on single or taken, love and romance here, okay, you guys? So tap that video. You already know what to do. Lock in. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for the tea, sir. Where are my OGs, my newbies, and in-betweens? Let me shout y'all out before it gets crazy in the chat. All right, we have here Shar. Hey, Shar. My Leo gang in the building. Happy birthday to all my Leos, by the way. It's still your birthday season, so we do the extra stuff for you. So happy birthday to my Leo gang up in the building. We also got Ashley's, Christina it's good to see you, Miss Aries, up in the building. We got Genesita, my Virgo, up in the building. Who else we got up in here? We have here Kiana. Who else? My fave day. Who else? We also have Druzy. Hey, Druzy. It's good to see you guys. We have Janae. Hey, Janae. You a newbie? Oh, she's a new OG up in the building. Thank you so much for your membership. I appreciate you. We also got Latoya Rosa Cotrova. You know I love you guys in the chat. We got Lady Blue. You guys, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. We are missing Sagittarius on the list, so I'm going to put Sag and then Pisces, okay? It looks like Sag came in before Pisces. My in-betweens, what up, though? Hey, you guys, all my in-betweens who aren't members of the channel, I appreciate y'all subscribes. So shout out to all my in-betweens like Kayla, Rach, T, Rose. We also got King Capo, Patricia, Angelisa, Leslie, Lissa. Hey. It's good to see everybody. Thank you guys for also booking personal readings. I saw a few personal readings come in over the weekend. All right, you guys, I was booked and busy over the weekend with, personal life things. So, I was enjoying my time off. I took the weekend off, you guys. But now we're back, okay? So we're back, you guys. So we're about to be tapping into your readings for love and romance. So, like I said, drop your signs. Happy birthday to my OGs. All right, who are Leos? We're in your Leo season. All right, you guys, we're about to get all the tea on singles or taken love. Okay, so if you ready to tap in, like the video. Okay, if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. You're going to want to do that. We lock you in, you know what I'm saying? You never miss a read, so it's smart for you to do that or whatever. We're going to get into the tea spell, so I'm going to use my tea spell oracle deck here. All right, you guys, tonight. So I've already pre-cleanse these oracle decks, but let's cleanse them again. Let's get them crystals on there. All right, we're also going to get the future outcome, high probable future outcome between you and the person on your mind or the person you feel like the reading is for. Thank you so much, Ashley's, for the gifts. Shout out to Ashley's for the gifts. Thank you so much for the live gifts in the live stream chat. And then we also have here the infamous Lovers Oracle. So we're going to get into this, okay? So we're going to be tapping into singles or taken. However you find this resonates in your life, take what resonates, leave the rest. Not every reading is going to be for you. However, I do offer personal reading services, and those are definitely for you, okay? Available for booking at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. So make sure you tap in, all right? Make sure you tap in. The link is in the description box below. Right now, you could get 30% off 30-minute readings on my site using the code SUMMER at checkout. So that reading is going to be like $50 for a 30-minute read. I bet y'all are going to be up in there, okay? It's only limited time only, so if they sell out, the slots sell out, you guys. I'm not going to replenish them. You know how I am with these sales. I try not to get overwhelmed and all that whoop-de-whoop. So there's only a few slots, so take them, grab them, scoop them up while they're there. I do have 15-minute personal readings as well if you guys are interested in something more less than that. I do offer personal reading services, and if you would like them delivered within 24 to 48 hours, I did activate my fast passes. I had to turn them off over the weekend. I had company, I had a host and things like that. So yeah, we open those back up. So if you're looking for the fast pass, it's available for 15-minute readings. If you're looking for 30% off a reading, book the 30-minute personal reading and use that code SUMMER at checkout for the 30-minute personal readings. That's going to knock it down from $70 to $50, okay? So make sure you take advantage of that. That's 30% off the 30-minute readings, okay? It's all available on my website. Like I said, the link is in the description box below. Let's go, Leo. Let's tap into prayer and let's get into all these zodiac signs and see what messages for your highest good Okay, for the greater good of everybody involved in mind here with love and romance. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Shay, what do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the collective. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, Ancestors, and Angels, for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the substance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without a way, everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. They are commanded to leave out by my higher forces of love and light, Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, God, Source Creator, for all that you do for me in the collective on the daily. For we are nothing without, we are everything with you. Please allow me to cleanse my space for all the zodiac signs to hear their messages in love and romance, whether they're single or taken, from Aries all the way through Pisces signs. Please allow me to connect, see, hear, and speak the messages deemed ready for everyone in mind. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. For we are nothing without this energy, and we are everything with all of your energies. So glory be to the Most High, to the Most High, forever and ever and ever. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you so much, you guys. Yeah, you see the nails? I had to get them done, Jamira. Thank you, Jamira. Jamira noticed the nails. She said, I love your nails. Girl, they press ons. You better go tap in. Y'all want me to say the link? You want me to drop the link? Let me stop. You guys miss my annoying self. You miss me? You miss me and all my voices? Or whatever. Anyways. You want me to drop the link? All right, you guys, I got them from Amazon. I get all my press-ons from Amazon. I make sure I get them acrylic ones. I make sure I pop those babies on, and I call it a doozy. I call it a day. Okay? Anyways, I'm going to have a separate, I think what I'm going to do for you guys, for those of you like the nail cam and all that good stuff, every time I order a new set of nails, I'm probably going to have like a little separate list on my Amazon store. I do have an Amazon store. If you guys want to purchase, I do get a little bit of something from Amazon when you guys purchase with me. You know, that goes to me too. So if you're interested, I can make a little list of all the nails that I actually had on the live stream. So that way, you know, they're durable. You know, you see me shuffling the cards, being rough with them. I'm rough-handed. I use my hands for a lot of things. So they don't chip, they don't break, they don't do nothing like that. If you guys want to, I can put together a little list of all the nails for my nail girlies out there with the nail cam energy. So that way you can get the acrylic nails and maybe take them to your nail person. Maybe they could put them on with that actual like glue, you know, or if you want, you know, you could just do it yourself. I always use the super glue. So I did these myself. They look fire up close and from far away. These are ones that you could wear up close and far away, and it looks like the salon did them. So tap in. You already know. All right, if you a Leo, okay, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for the love tea. Okay, we're about to get into singles love. Okay, singles and taken love. Okay, we're about to get into both at the same time. All right. Thank you so much. You said they are beautiful. Thank you. All my nail girlies are in the chat like, yes, ma'am, we need the link. All right, I'll send it to you guys. I'll put it in the comments below. Once we timestamp this reading, it'll be in the comments, okay? Where I got my nails set from. All right, you guys? Okay. All right, so tap in. Where are my Leos? My beautiful birthday baddies and zaddies up in the building. We only got a few more days of Leo, and then we go into Virgo season. My Virgos, I know y'all happy. We're going into your season in about 4 days. Okay, you start on the 23rd. All right, so we're going to go into your season soon. But we're going to wrap up this Leo season this week. Okay. So let's see. What do we have for my Lions mains? Drop your Lions mains down in the chat. I want to see my whole OGs up in the building. If you said the Leo season was too short, of course a Leo would say that. Jenny, you got to give everybody a chance. Oh, speaking of chances, look at the card that came out. Oh, that's crazy. Now we are in alignment. All right, so check this out. It says here, give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. Okay, whether you're single or taken, somebody wants to be in your energy. It looks like for the long time, for the long haul. Who you got in your energy? Some of you Leos are like, I ain't got nobody, OGB. What the F are you talking about? I'm sorry. This might be somebody in the future. Take what resonates, leave the rest. We have here Give your relationship a chance. Someone either has a crush on you if you're single, or someone who you're already talking to feels deeper than what they're putting off. And for others of you, you're already with this person, you're talking to them, you're moving to the next level of a relationship here. For some of y'all might have had problems. Why am I hearing that? Intuitively, I'm kind of tapping into, like, for some of y'all might have had problems. Don't be having problems with my OGs, okay? Anybody who has problems with you, you send them my way. We read them to filth. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, if you feel like anybody has an issue here, or that you had an issue with your relationship, it looks like you tried to give the relationship a chance and now it's going into unrequited. So there's not enough attraction or chemistry to go on for that relationship, but stay optimistic about your love life. So for those of you who things were going south, you guys might have tried to do it a second, a third, a fourth time, but it's not working. It's just not giving. And sometimes you got to know. You got to know when to walk away. And so this is telling me that for a lot of you Leos, you walked away. You wasn't trying to play in their energy, and you wasn't trying to play with your finances. You said, I'm going to go catch my blessings elsewhere. And that's what you did. Wedding card, I'm about to catch elsewhere. Look at her on the horse, ready to go. Underneath that card is this card. I'm just pulling from the bottom, y'all. Y'all not ready for this. Y'all forgot where y'all were at. You're at the OGB room. This is where everything is in alignment. This is where we get all the messages. Okay, the messages be messaging up in here. If you don't like the truth, then you're going to have to go somewhere where they lie to you. I'm not about to lie to you, ma'am, sir. Okay. We have here, you are walking away from a connection. I see somebody on the horse. They said, I got a girl. And I feel like that's you. You said, I got a girl. If they ghosted you and they left you, okay, good riddance. We need to be on that good riddance vibes, okay? I don't know, Harley Quinn, Joker could be like a reference for you and your person. Maybe you guys called each other that or dressed like that during Halloween. Or maybe you guys like, I don't know, DC Comics or something like that. I don't know if you like watching it. But something like that could be a reference to you and your person. Maybe they was just a clown. They was joking around too much. I don't want a clown. So we have here, you're calling in your soulmate. Okay, this is what you're doing. You're walking away from a relationship to stay optimistic about your love life. It's all in alignment here. All right. So a lot of you guys, whether this is an ex or a past person or a soon-to-be ex, for some of you guys, you're still in a relationship here. You try to make it work, but it looks like it's going to be unrequited. I'm seeing here, whoever this person is, even if it was just like someone who you were casual with, I'm seeing that you're leaving it behind. For most of you Leos, you're going towards something new here. You're focused on your finances. You're not trying to play in the dirt with these other players. You know, they just have dirty energy. It's not saying they're a dirty soul and we can't clean it up like Orbit. But I am seeing here that it will take them a long time to get to the healing journey or the healing process or the level of understanding that you're on. And if these people aren't on your level, it's time to move forward. And I feel like you figured that out. For a lot of you Leos, you're walking into your soulmate. Okay, you might not see this or believe this, or you might have your reservations about what I'm about to tell you. But I said what I said. You're about to have a soulmate. Okay, so that's what I see here. So staying optimistic about your love life because you know yourself, you know your worth, is leading you to the soulmate energy. It is going to be a journey. Okay, it is going to include healing. Okay, from deception. Okay, but you're going to be attracting somebody and forgiving and learning from the past here in order to have the proper heart-to-heart conversations that you need. Okay, as you forgive and you release the past, you experience more love in your present moments, yada yada yada. We know the cards, the OGs know, the ones who come back into the room. I know you know these cards like the back of your hand, so I'm not going to spend too much time on it, but I am seeing here that for those of you who are in a relationship, y'all trying to make it work, it's not working, let it go. For others of you who were in a relationship and you let it go and you're feeling guilty or sad, or if you made the right decision, you did. You made the right decision, baby girl, baby boy. Okay, it's time to go. All right, because I see you going right into a soulmate connection. Someone who you feel as though you're going to label as a soulmate, okay? You don't have to believe in soulmates, but they are going to be a pretty good match to you. A pretty good match to what you want, what you desire. So that's what I'm seeing here. So you got that new baby. For some of you guys, you already got the new. Seraphina's in the chat. She said, I just started something new. Okay, we're talking about you, baby girl. Hey, shout out to Seraphina. Okay, but I'm seeing here you're moving on to bigger, better things, maybe some bigger, better equipment too. Okay, I'm not going to go down that road. We're going to keep it clean over here. Okay? I don't got the restrictions on. So we can't be cussing. All right, so let's say, what's the energy here? The energy around you, Leo, is gossip spread, rumors. Okay. For some of you guys, you are already with somebody and there's a lot of gossip and rumors about who you're with. What the heck? You must be with somebody nice. For others of you who walked away from a connection, there's a lot of rumors around that. People are in your business. Okay? Let those people talk, they talk. You just walk the walk and do what you need to do. People are going to talk anyway, whether you're a good person, a bad person, or in between. People got always something to say, so you might as well just do what you need to do. Okay? You can't be worried about these people and what they be thinking. I don't know your life, right? You don't know their life, so just let them talk. We have here playing both sides. Shared experiences. Oh, there's a lot of gossip around somebody double crossing you. So whoever you left them on for a good reason. On good terms for you, probably not for them, but they seem like a player or someone who's deceptive. Maybe somebody could have possibly been juggling the idea of you or juggling you physically. Playing both sides. Someone trying to appease everybody turned into them looking like a cheater and a liar, and them trying to justify that it wasn't cheating or lying, but it was. We have shared experiences here. They shared an experience with you with someone else, and if you notice that they ghosted you or they were being slow responsive to you or, you know, whoop-de-whoop, whatever. Or for some of you guys, they were trying to appease their friends. Because for some of you guys, it's not cheating here. They were trying to give to their friends and give to you, and the lines got blurred. And then, you know, so however they contact their friends, they could do it online or in person, but they're trying to play both sides, making everybody happy. It wasn't making you happy. So you said, I'm gonna get up on out of here. Ain't nobody got time for this. The second, third, or fourth time around. Bye. I should have left you go the first time. I know sometimes it just takes us a while. Okay, I get it. Sometimes it takes us a while to, you know, figure this out and all that stuff. We're not perfect. I have my past. You have yours. But at the end of the day, it's all about learning and growing and expanding and evolving. And with that being said, the card that came out, new perspective. That's crazy. These cards are literally finishing my sentences. We have here, someone helps you see things from a new perspective. Who is that someone? Well, the new person. Who is that someone? Well, the past person. You know what I'm saying? So both of these people are showing you or about to get you to realize something and have some type of clarity. A new perspective on love comes from the past experience, but also the same token, it leads you into new love. And this new person might give you a new experience that you didn't know that you needed. Sometimes we get what we didn't really ask for from spirit. We ask the universe for certain things and we're like, what the heck? Where'd you come from? I didn't ask for you. I didn't send for you. I didn't send for you. They said, well, I don't know. Somebody, a universe, somebody did. They scratching their head. They're confused too. Okay. Sometimes you guys are meant to cross paths with somebody who's meant for you. You just don't know it's what you need. We ask for things we want, but we sometimes get what we need. And so then there's something about this new person coming in. They're giving you something that you didn't know you needed. And so then there's a beautiful energy around that. Okay. So if you have a new relationship, this is this person that I'm telling you about. For others of you, if you're single like a Pringle or you're going into singlehood, this is a person who you're attracting. As soon as you let go of that garbage and that baggage and that mess you made on aisle X or soon to be X, it ain't my business. Like, listen, if you find that this reading's not resonating, or you find that it is resonating, okay, book a personal. I don't know your life. Book a personal read. Personal read is on sale. Check out the sales, check out the fast pass and all that good stuff. Go check it out on my site, www.oraclegangbaby.com. The link is in the description box below. Hey, Brooke. Brooke said, hey. Hey, Kayla. All right, let's go. Manny, you said it's already accurate. Oop. Anna, oop. It's already accurate. You like accurate. You sure? You guessing? Or am I in pain? All right, you guys. I missed you guys, actually. I really missed you guys, so I'm glad to be back. If I'm being extra silly, it's because I'm excited to be here. Let me live. Just go with it. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for the near future? For my Leos in love and romance, single or taken. Well, we got somebody coming in your energy. It's a new beginning here. Okay. All right, so I'm seeing here small child, new beginnings. This could be a merging of the families if you have families and kids yourself with this person or with someone else or whatever. There's a merging of the families here. We have here, I'm mostly channeling, whether you have kids or not, or this person does have kids or not. I'm seeing here a new beginning. Aries energy. Aries is the youngest sign of the zodiac. You could be attracting another fire sign, okay? Or maybe someone with fire sign placement. If they're not a fire sign sun sign, they might have a fire sign rising or Venus placement. So check their rising or Venus. I don't want nobody to be up in the chat. I don't like Aries and I don't want Aries. Aries was the ex. I'm not talking about the ex. Book a personal. Okay. We have here a journey. Wow. We have here a journey. Yeah, so you could have been seeing 1010 on the clock a lot, by the way, or 999 repeating the step before ultimate change, before like a tower or something that's gonna, you know, change your whole like outlook on life here when it comes to love. So yeah, a new perspective is kind of like the same energy we got earlier here. So I do feel like you guys are ascending into the right direction. You're gaining some type of clarity. This ascension could be mental, you know, ascension level in a metaphorical way, or it could be like, you know, for real, like in real life instead of figuratively. But we have here a hot air balloon. Okay, I feel like you're moving slowly into the right direction. Slow burn is here. This person does move slow. Okay, this new beginning is coming towards you slow. For those of you who haven't met this person yet, it's a good thing it is, because for some of you guys, you need to do the healing work. You need to get back to self. You got to figure out who am I and what do I like, and, you know, get your stuff back into alignment from the inside, because, you know, sometimes we're in those long-term relationships, we forget who the F we are, and we got to be reminded. And in order to do that, can't nobody else remind us of that except for ourselves. Okay? Going to the club every weekend with the friends can make you feel good, but who are you really? They can't tell you that. They can't show you that. You got to find that out within yourself. What did I do before I met the person who I was with for a long time? You know, sometimes we adopt certain people's, like, you know, patterns, behaviors, and even like their vocab too. So you got to figure out, well, how was I talking before I met this person and live with them and all this extra stuff. So there's a lot that you're going to be coming into, like, you know, clarity about, whoop-de-whoop and all that stuff. I'm not here to read you for filth. I'm just saying it's necessary to have the space, okay? That's for those of you who just left something. If y'all have been single like a Pringle for a minute, I feel like you are going to meet somebody right away. It's not going to be a clown. It's not going to be the ex either. The ex isn't coming back. That happened during Mercury retrograde. It's not going to happen again for the second time. Maybe it will, because monkeys just don't understand. The monkeys in the circus don't understand. Sometimes they, you know, they want to come back, but that's fine because you've ascended. So you're not going back regardless. It's a no. So we have here a pleasant letter. Okay, a pleasant letter speaks of new beginnings. It speaks of communication. It also speaks of good news. So you got good news, okay? So we have a rich man in reverse, which male or female, he, she, or they. I don't read genders. I just read energies. Unless you book a personal, then it gets gender specific. But we have here the person card in the reverse, someone who you left in the past, and we also have good news, okay? This is good news, and this is also telling me that you have somebody more mature than the person that you were with, okay? More mature than the person you were with. What else is in the near future? All right, you guys, while I'm shuffling up this, please leave a vote down in the comments below in the live stream chat. If you guys don't have access to the live stream chat, well, you got to be subscribed to the channel, so hit that subscribe button. Don't be stingy. Hit that subscribe. Okay, so you guys can participate in the chat. You can vote and do random things that I'll be doing in the live stream chats. All right, but for my Leos, for your reading, do you guys want to do letters or do you want to do an extra oracle deck? Let me know in the comments. Make that vote. Make that vote right now. Okay, I'm about to finish up your near future. In the near future, I see that you're going to be communicating, Leos, with somebody who is a new person, a new perspective, a new connection. For others of you, you're already in this connection. There's the next level. You guys are seeing from a higher perspective together. Okay, so I am seeing new beginnings, fresh new starts, possibly talks about having kids or wanting to move, because having kids and wanting to move could also be this child card and this hot air balloon for some of you who are already together with somebody. I do feel like this is a mature connection, not somebody who's going to be childish or, you know, manipulative or naive. I do also feel like this is a person who always communicates with you, lets you know how they feel, expression of love, vulnerable to a specific extent. I also see here an offer here, a decision to make an offer. So there is somebody wanting to make an offer towards you, or Leo, if you're the one who likes to court somebody, okay, you might be the one giving the offer. So I don't know if you're the courtee or the courter, but we have here someone's going to be asking somebody out. They're making that decision. I love you, girl. You trying to go out? I love you, boy. You trying to be with me? You know, that's that type of conversation. Okay, so whether you're single or taken, I do see someone approaching you. You guys, I'm getting a timeline here. Timeline. 30th of August for some of you guys. This might happen like literally in a couple weeks. For others of you, October 30th is significant. They're pointing me to October. August 30th or October 30th. Maybe that's someone's birthday. I don't know. Whatever. You want to do an extra oracle deck? All right, let's do it. So everybody voted for the extra oracle deck. So let's do the extra oracle. I'm looking around. I think I want to do... Which oracle deck's calling to me right now? I want to do the timing cards. I really want to see what time this happens. I know I gave you a timeline, but let's just actually like either double confirm. We can get the double confirmation to this timeline. For others of you, we could just get a new time. Okay, let's see. What do we have here for my Leos? For the majority of Leos who are single like a Pringle or taken and looking to level up in the connection. What is the timeline for whatever it is that they desire here? The new perspective that's about to emerge, which is why they need to stay optimistic about their love life, because they're calling in a soulmate or they're already with one that they're going to give a relationship another chance with or a chance with. What do we have here? Yo, I can't lie. Look at this. I ain't ever told a lie. Bye. You came to the right room. It says October. I already told you. All right, you guys. Thank you, Ashley. I need to make you a moderator. She said Gemini's next. She's just letting everybody know, like, listen, we almost the Geminis. We have here in the spring. For some of you guys, this happens next year. For those of you who are, like, still healing. Remember how I told you, for those of you who just got out of a connection, child, it's not going to happen in October. Most likely it'll happen in spring, though. You need time to heal. Be on your own. Figure out who you are again, right? For others of you, it's towards the end of summer, okay? So that August 30th might have been something here. It might happen in September. So between August, September, and October, it looks like this is the timeline. For those of you who have been single for a while or you're already in a connection that's working out, has high potential to work out to the next level. For others of you who are just ending something and you're more in the healing stage and phases, you can expect new love to come towards you. Solid new love, not a player, not a monkey in the circus, not a clown. Someone who wears the crown, a king or a queen, okay? You're going to be attracting whoever that is in the spring of 2026, okay? So save this video for later. You can come back to it, whatever, whoop-de-whoop. But this is what I have for my Leos, okay? March, April, May energy for those Leos, okay? So that is going to be your reading, Leos. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Like I said, if there's anything that resonated or didn't resonate and you want to book a personal reading, I do offer those services. Click the link in the description box below. All right, to book a personal reading with me. All right, with that being said, let's get into my Gemmy Gems. Happy birthday, Leos. Let's get into my Geminis. All right, so let's say, hi, RYMTK. I don't know what that means, but hello. We got Miss V up in the chat. We got Jamira. No problem. Thank you, Manny, for pulling up. You said, oh my god. Oh, it was all up in your energy, huh? Ooh. You spilled pepper all over your food. Oh, Angelisa, now you know. Don't throw the food away, but it is going to be hard to get that out of there. I've done that before. Nope. Never again. I always take those little salt shaker, pepper shaker things down. I wish you the best. Hi, Donna. Hey, what do we have here for Donna? We got Ashley, Raquel, you glad you didn't miss out? I'm glad you didn't either. Thank you for being here, you guys. I appreciate you. I'm so excited to be up in the building. I feel like I haven't been on the live stream in forever. Right? It feels weird. Hello? It feels weird. It feels so weird. All right, so let's say, what do we have here? We just finished my Leos. We're about to get into my Geminis, okay, you guys? So we just finished Leo's reading. If you would like to go back and watch Leo's reading, make sure that you are scrubbing the video back because you can rewind live here on YouTube, okay? Like the video, you guys. Like it up, like it up, like it up. And subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here. I definitely love it if you subscribed. You know, help me out and all that good stuff, all right? Help me help you. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Leos? I'm sorry, what do we have here for my Geminis? Geminis, if you're dealing with a Leo and me saying that by accident was a thing, I'm going to fall out my chair. Well, let's see what pops out of the Oracle decks. I don't want to assume. I'm just saying it could have been a thing. We have here David up in the chat. Hey. Hey, Raquel, David, Ashley. Zorn. Hey, Zorn. All right, let's get into these messages. What did I use for the first one? Did I use the T cards for Leo? Do y'all remember? Hi, Jacqueline. How you doing? Did I use the T cards? You guys, do you remember? Which ones did I use first? You guys, I'm drawing a blank. I'm over here eating my snacks. I got a little candy corn off to the side. I'm ready for October, you guys. I ain't gonna cap. I like spooky season. I like spooky season. I got my candy corn on deck. Hi, TK Reem. All right, so let's say. Hi, Tukabuka. I like y'all usernames. Y'all so clever. You say you've been ready for October? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I like pumpkin spice season. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Geminis? Let's tap in, Geminis. Let's just use this pink one. My romance oracle deck. What do we have here for Geminis? It says free yourself. Geminis, you could be in a mindset where you need to free yourself from. This is usually like trapped in a mindset card, overthinking, overanalyzing, analysis paralysis, emotional baggage, etc. However you want to label it. I'm not reading you for filth. I'm just saying what the card means, okay? We have here, it's time to take back control of your life. You're trying to decode yourself, like decode something. I'm seeing here flirt energy. Maybe you find that a lot of people are wanting to flirt with you. Maybe there's one particular person all up in your face flirting with you. I don't know your business. Book a personal. Link is in the description box below. But I am seeing here deception on the other side. It seems like what you're thinking about is that whoever it is that's in your energy, or if you're just out and about in the dating scene, single or taken, Gemini, this is going to be your read. This is the T on love. Single or taken, the T on love, all the T. We have here, it seems like you're trapped in a mindset or you're overthinking something, or you are possibly thinking of something that you need to be thinking about. I don't know your business. But this is what it's giving. It's giving that you're trying to free yourself from this mindset of flirtatious deception. Either that you're being like this, or that you find that you're in a connection or you're attracting people like this. Okay, so whether you're single or taken, flip it in reverse, it's how you see fit. We have here, you're trying to stay optimistic when it comes to love and romance, but you're feeling like, is this deceptive? Is this flirtatious? I don't know. Like, you know, you're giving me those vibes, to be quite honest. Also, we have calling in your soulmate. We got to clarify what this is. For some of you guys, you might already feel like you're with your soulmate. Child card here could represent Aries energy as the youngest sign of the Zodiac here. There could be a Scorpio here as well. You could be dealing with a Scorpio with the deception here. It gives me snake energy, Scorpio energy possibly. Could be here. But I feel like something around like kids or children, if you have children or someone else does, or something about childlike energy, maybe inner child wounds coming to the surface that you may have when it comes to love, you know, all that deep stuff that we have to, like, you know, heal and things like that could be on your mind. So overall, let's just say for the sake of the read, whether you're single or taken, Geminis, I do see either you or a person here could be trapped in their mind, okay, when it comes to the success in love and the optimism in love, right? Soulmate energy, wanting things to create a new beginning or want this new beginning to be like the end all be all, right? And so you might be, you know, asking your friends about this, or your person, maybe if you have a person. You might just be out in the dating scene and like, you know, attracting a lot of flirtatious energy, but wondering if they're actually deceptive, kind of scared to put yourself out there or something like that. So we have here you in a fenced-in area. Geminis, you're definitely a unicorn. You're definitely different. You one of a kind. Child, I can't even pin down a Gemini. I'm a Gemini myself, so I know. I can't pin myself down. Whatever. All right, so let's say, what else do we have here? What else do we have here? Okay, but okay, so let's just see, is this actually deceptive? Because a lot of you guys are like, well, is it or isn't it, OG? Because I'm stuck in my head. Well, it just depends. Are you single and out in the scene, or you got one specific person in mind? I don't know. You're going to have to book a personal if you want the specifics, but whatever I'm about to pull, take what resonates, leave the rest, okay? Because I can't promise this will be for everybody, so don't be cutting up in the channel, okay? We ain't got time for that. It's a lot to say. You guys are so cute in the chat. I love you guys. All right, so let's see. What else do we have here? Tell me about the deception. Partial truths. Okay. Somebody's not fully telling you everything, okay? So the deception card is here because you are picking up on something, Gemini. Geminis, you're so smart. You're so intelligent. You're of the air sign. You're very connected to spirit, but in the same token, you're very connected to your own intuition. So all of that, as above, so below, is happening here. So it says only sharing parts of the truth that benefit oneself. Either you're doing that or someone else is. There's a lot of flirtatious energy here. There's a lot of optimism here. There's a lot of soulmate energy or a new beginning here. Okay. But the thing is, the deception energy is that someone's telling a half truth, or you are. I don't know. I'm not going to put the blame on anybody. Okay. But I will say that this is a concern. Okay. So maybe it just requires, you know, opening up, you being vulnerable, or your person being vulnerable and actually having the conversation. You know, some people hide behind masks, especially when things are new. Child card speaks of new things. Okay, so when things are new or fresh, a lot of people, you won't know the true, you know, ins and outs of the person until like 3 months in. Usually 3 to 6 months, people can't hold the mask anymore. The mask falls off their face, whether they tried to hold on to it or not. It's just going to slide off, okay? What's done in the dark always comes to light, whether the person said it themselves or whether you found out on your own. Period. That's just how it is. That's how energy moves. Now, bottom of the deck says family ties, okay? There's some type of deception or partial truth around family or friends that could be considered as family. So bottom of the deck says it says family ties, and it's going along with partial truths that came out. It says family dynamics are influencing the relationship. Okay. Now, if you're single like a Pringle and you ain't got nobody, maybe it's your family or friends that are getting you to move a particular way in the dating scene. Okay. So you could take it as that. I am seeing it as that for my single like a Pringles. But for those of you who are kind of dealing with somebody, whether you're single or taken, I'm seeing here a family dynamic or friends that feel like family could be getting in the way of some type of connection flourishing, or could be getting in the way of someone actually telling the full truth and nothing but the truth. So help. Yeah, whatever. So we have here doubts surface. That's where your doubts are coming from. Your doubts are stemming from this impartial truth that you could feel is there, but you don't know exactly what it is, okay? We have here someone's trust in you is starting to waver. I don't know if it's that you don't trust them or they don't trust you, or maybe that's what's wavering, is that maybe the family or the friends are saying something about emotional trust, okay? Don't show all your cards. You need to play chess, not checkers. You need to do whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Based off of past experiences you may have had or your person has had, there could be some type of people trying to help and have the best, you know, interest at heart, but at the same time might be causing a little rift-raft in your connections. So this deception is not that deep. It doesn't need to be something that needs to be held a secret, but it is something that it feels like for a Gemini, if you're the one receiving this, it seems like you would take it seriously. Because Geminis, child, do I need to say more? I say less. Geminis, you could tell them that, you know, oh, you thought the sky was purple the whole time? Yeah, that whole conversation, the sky, you kept saying the sky was purple. No, I knew it was blue. You're like, yeah, the sky's blue. Why didn't you tell me the sky was blue? What the heck? They're like, yeah, but I thought you, I don't know, like I was just letting you say what you wanted. Why would you let me say what I wanted to say? The sky is blue. You see what I'm saying? It's the simple-ish. That's why people don't be telling you stuff, Gemini. You be wilding. They're afraid of that. So that's what we have here. Communication is so key to you, okay? So there's something here about family who could have doubts, who could be initiating doubts to surface between you and somebody, okay? Or a future person. So, you know, friends or family here who are closest to you can stir up doubts with you and your person because of you guys not fully being honest with each other. I don't know who's more on that side of the fence, who's being less honest the most, but there's something about crossing paths, okay? A destined encounter is about to happen between you and someone. So for those of you who don't have someone, something destined is about to happen, and then this reading will probably resonate with you a little later when you have a person. But for most of you, this is happening right now. So take it how it resonates. You know, timelines are all, time is fluid, so all that woo-woo. So we have here that crossing paths. The person you cross paths with, it does feel like this is the soulmate energy, or it will be the soulmate energy. So we like that. We want to keep that. But there is something about you guys both being apprehensive about opening up, or maybe it's more this person than you, Gemini. So I don't know who's trying to hold back, but whatever that is, child, y'all want to stop. Whatever, whoever needs to do this, stop doing it. All right, we have here, it's a safe space, a place where you can truly be yourself and feel at peace. So it seems like whoever's hiding, whatever it is that they're hiding from you, whether it's big or small or white lie or no lie, but just like they didn't tell you, maybe they just didn't tell you everything, you getting to know each other, etc. Whoever this person is, it seems like they're looking to wait until it's a safe time or safe space in order to open up this information. Now, what I have to say to that is there is no right time or place. You either say it or you don't. Because, child, you're going to think you should do it on Monday, but then you're like, no, I'll ruin their week. Then you think you should do it on Friday. No, I'll ruin their weekend. And then it's never a perfect time. Child, if you don't just open up and say what you need to say. It reminds me of that song, say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. You got the lighters up. You feel me? Like, whatever. It could be all kumbaya and hakuna matata. If you lose the Gemini because you are not being truthful and open, and the Gemini don't rest well with the information, then it wasn't meant to work out. But there needs to be some type of safe space for truth to be revealed. So maybe Geminis, you create that safe space energetically. And maybe this person comes forward. They feel more comfortable coming forward. I don't know how you're going to take the information, but maybe you just, you know, create a safe, cozy space for them to feel like they can open up if you know that they're hiding something or you feel like they are, okay? So there's something here about that information. I feel like this person's going to open up and tell you anyway because the path ahead between you and them is unknown. And they feel like they have ran into a very supportive person, okay? We have support on the bottom of the deck, supportive circle, okay? They're going to talk about unspoken desires with you, okay? They're tired of keeping up with appearances. We have keeping up with appearances on the bottom there. And this person feels a lot of support to coming towards you with some type of, you know, the path is unknown, how you're going to react, but they're hopeful that this will be healthy for the connection that they want to create with you or that you guys are already in. So expect somebody to reveal something to you soon, Geminis, okay? That's what I have here for you. What's the near future say about my Geminis and the person on their mind? With that being said, after this, we're going to be moving into my Aquarius, okay? So Aquarius, please stand by. Please hold. All right, so we're going to finish Gemini's energy. Let's say, what do we have here for the near future for my Gemmy Gems, single or taken, for my Gemmy Gems in love and romance? The cards that came out is grief and sorrow and the complete opposite, which is abundance. We're going to have to break this down. So in the near future, I feel like someone could be upset. It's either you or another person or the dating scene. Maybe you're just disappointed. You've been drinking your feelings. I don't find anything abundant here. I'm upset. Okay. Maybe someone feels disrespected. We have here a connection. Okay. We have some type of commitment, marriage, connection, like something serious, like commitment with the marriage card coming out here. Someone's at like sorrow or drinking their feelings, whether it's you or someone else, based off of the abundance of a commitment here. Feeling like we need to talk. So in the near future, you and your person are going to talk about something. Tea. It's giving tea. You guys could be seeing the angel numbers 333 repeating a lot. I see 2112, 1111, 1212, 555 here. Those are angel numbers to the readings. We have here a loss. Okay. What's interesting, yeah, this is your person's thoughts. I feel like this is whoever you got on your mind for this reading, or whoever you will have in the future for this reading. If you save this reading for later and then you meet somebody and you're like, wait a minute, what was that read? Always save the reads, y'all. They do be resonating like 3 months in. There's something about this person's thoughts. It's their thoughts that they're wondering, like, should I tell Gemini about a relationship that I lost or walked away from in the past? Should I tell Gemini? This is my tell all communication card. Should I tell Gemini? Tell Gemini about what? Some type of relationship, text message, phone call, or in-person relationship that this person had. It looks like it was of the past, so it's something that has already passed or was lost. And I'm seeing here it had to do with marriage, commitment, or money. Now, granted, somebody could be emotionally healing. So if it's not something that was physically of the past, maybe it's something that the reason why doubt surfaced in y'all connection and the reason why the family is in the way of the connection between you and somebody could be because, you know, everyone's trying to protect this person from feeling grief and sorrow again because they lost money and they lost commitments of the past. So this could be emotional baggage. Take it how it resonates. Emotional or physical, this person has something to tell you, and they are going to tell you, okay, that, hey, I have this on my mind, that I want to communicate about a meeting that I had in the past before I met you. You were my good news. That person is not in the picture anymore. I've moved on. However, I didn't tell you the truth, or I haven't been fully honest. I told you the truth, but I left some details out. That's what I'm getting here. So take that how it resonates, Gemini. That's not going to be for everybody, but whatever. We got to move on. Okay, so we got to get to my Aquarius game Baddies and Zodiacs up in the building. So Aquabots, unite. Where are my Aquabots at? Hello? If you guys are new here, that's what we do for Aquarius. So you probably cracked up laughing or you got freaked the F out and you swiped out of the live stream. I don't know. Okay? Just go with it. That's what we do over here. Okay? We have fun. All right, sir. Let's see. What do we have here from our Aqua Gang Baddies and Zodiacs? Drop your Zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Drop your superheroes or your super villains in the chat. And let me know that we be vibing. And you're an Aquabot. So, let's get it. What do we have here? You said maybe left that third-party relationship. Jameer, what you got going on? You want the book of personal? Let me know. We be vibing. Hi, Siobhan. You said, hey, Starlights. Hope all is well. Everything is great. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, Seda. We got Miss Rodriguez in the chat. We got who? Bernadette. Who else? Katrina. Sandy. Let's say. We got Judy June in the chat. The Oven Sweets and me. That sounds good. You have your own business? Is it out here in LA? I'm about to come through. We have here T-Rose. Queen Bacon up in the bottom. We got Gemini. Lissy. Hey, Lissy dog. Hope you and your musketeers are doing well, as per usual. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Aquarius? I'm going to tap out of Gemini, you guys. We just finished Gemini and Leo not too long ago. Let's get into my Aquabots. Okay? Not. Let's get it. Let's go. Okay, so let's say, did I? Oh, God. Oh, my God. I just shuffled this so wonky. Y'all watch me do it, too. Why didn't y'all tell me? Y'all don't be telling me stuff. Y'all ain't be. I shuffled these in the wrong way. All right, here we go. Sorry for the delay. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Aquarius, my Aquabots? You say you definitely need a book one? Can we do a phone call reading? No, I don't do those. This isn't Miss Cleo. You cannot call. But you can get it you can get it pre-recorded, and if you have any details that you want to add in your booking, you can add the details in the notes, okay? So the notes section when you're about to check out, for those of you who are interested in booking a personal reading, they're all pre-recorded, but you can leave things in the notes. Now, if you do want a live one-on-one reading, okay, like how we do the live streams here, that is going to be happening this Friday and Saturday, excuse me. This Friday and Saturday for my members. So become a member of the channel. If you're a member of the channel, you pay $14.99 a month. You can always join and unjoin at any time. So if you just do it this weekend and you want to cancel, you're more than welcome to. But I do offer those services every other weekend. My OGs get 10-minute personal readings every other weekend. And I feel like that's a better deal than just booking a read every time you need a read. So that's why I would say become a member of the channel. But I know some people got like budgets and things like that. And you know, you got to move money around and have certain things come out of your accounts. But you do whatever you feel like is best for you financially wise, because I do offer those services. So if you do want a reading and you do want it to be like live and in person where you could like really ask the questions in live time, you could do that on weekends, every other weekend. This Friday, Saturday, we'll be having that for my members only, okay? So if you guys are interested in that, that's for members only. It's $14.99 a month level option, okay? So become a real OG if you're interested. 5 p.m. on Friday and 5 p.m. on Saturday. So they're Fridays and Saturdays. They have new guidelines coming up, JJ. You told me about that earlier. I don't know. There is nowhere else. I will always be on YouTube. I don't know what type of guidelines they got, but it's not going to affect me because I'm going to be pulling her. Yeah, I'm not on any other platform. I don't plan to be. This is where it's at. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Aquarius, my Aqua Gang Biddies and Zaddies? What do we have here for my Aquarius? Love and romance. What do we have here? Singles are taken. Release your ex. This could be the one. So you released somebody recently that you felt like could have been the one. It could have been an ex. It could have been a past person. It could be a present person that you recently cut off. Like maybe it was just casual. You was just fling bada bangs. Maybe it was a sneaky link. Maybe it was a friends with benefit. It's just talking about anybody who is of the past. It doesn't necessarily have to be the ex. But we have here, you saw something working out with someone recently, and I feel like you cut that off, okay? For most of you. You saw some red flags here that just didn't jive with you, and you wasn't for that. Okay, I see you going towards new love. So for some of you who are single, like a Pringle, or if you are like single now because you're not really talking to anybody and you were kind of talking to multiple options, I feel like you're cutting off certain options. You're getting really real with what you want, who you desire, what you expect in a relationship. I do also feel like you want something high vibrational. Aquarius, you always strike me as like a really secure, healthy, leveled mindset type person, or emotionally like always doing the work to spiritually ascend, to be connected, or whatever your goal is here. So I do feel like you're paying attention to red flags when it comes to getting to know people. And we have here new love, okay? I don't know why I just felt gassy, like literally burped twice. Spiritual burp. So there's something here that you're purging, it makes me feel like, from your life in order to go towards new love. So I feel like even if somebody circles the block from the past, you're not really interested in it. I just heard somebody say, not in the chat live, but somebody say in my mind's eye that someone ghosted them. So I don't know who ghosted you and you ended up cutting them off, but that was a good decision. That person was not meant for you. That person was the catalyst to your growth. That was like the person that kind of came into your life to like get you in alignment, so that way you could realize yourself and your worth and to be reminded of it somehow, some way. The universe just wanted to make sure that you still in alignment, you still balanced, you still harmonious with yourself. You're not willing to, sacrifice a lot of yourself for other people, okay? And, sometimes we make compromises in relationships when we start sacrificing ourselves for other people. Yeah, that's a no. We don't do that. So Spirit is saying, I was just testing you, basically. So we have that energy here. Bottom of the deck says child card. So there is a new beginning when it comes to love. This also means Aries energy, the youngest sign of the zodiac. So when this child card comes out, I do see that here. For some of you guys, you have children, and maybe the new lover here has their own children to someone else. You will be merging families. That's what I see here as well. I do feel like this is a new person. A new. Okay, so it's not someone who you've known before. If you already have a new person in your energy, then it's someone who you've known for like less than a month, maybe like less than 2 months. I don't feel like it's a person who you've had on and off business with and things that were unrequited. I feel like this is a brand new person. For those of you who are already in a relationship, I will say that you guys are feeling rocky about your connection for some of you. And for others of you, you're trying to renew the connection. I just don't know how that's going to work. Okay? You're trying to renew the chemistry within the connection to attract true love with each other. But that might be like a control like defense mechanism. Like I need to control how the relationship's going to go. So I'm going to make sure that I can say things to manipulate it in the way that I want it to go. Or maybe your person's doing that with you. So there's something here that you're picking up on a red flag in if you're already in a connection. I am picking up on a couple who is like trying to hold on a tight grip of a relationship that's already kind of like fizzling out, but still feeling hope. So we'll see what that looks like in the future, if that will actually work out for my single or my taken energy. Let's get into these tea cards. We're gonna spit a tea, okay? Y'all better get ready, strap up. I'm about to not. You gotta strap up for the read, for the tea. Y'all ready? You said, oh snap. Queen Bacon, you better stay ready. You said, oh snap. You wasn't ready. You wasn't ready. Why do we got these? Hold on, let me get the bots out the chat. Because, child, ain't nobody got time for that. You're not allowed here. All right, here we go. We have here unexpected revelation. A shocking revelation will change your perspective. Why does Spirit give this to me so heavy? Why does card feel so heavy? A shocking revelation will change your perspective? Jesus. Why does that sound so heavy? For some of you guys, you know what that is. I'm not even going to break it down because I don't even need to. I was about to go in on that, but you know what? Let's save you some time because I already feel like Aquarius is y'all of the mind. You're the air sign energy, so you guys know what that means. I don't need to explain. Whatever. We have here boundaries and respect. It says here the other person respects your personal space and boundaries. Okay, so here we go. There's a reflective energy here. There's like an unexpected revelation that you're having or someone else is having when it comes to your energy and love, right? Whether you're single or taken. And I feel like this revelation has to do with boundaries. That just because someone's not doing what you want them to do doesn't mean that, you know, they're not into you or they're not wanting to move forward with you. And, you know, maybe it does mean that, but it doesn't matter. Like, there's something about codependency here. You can't make people do you can't make these daggone kids do what you want them to do. Clean your room. They don't want to do it till they feel like doing it. Could you imagine a grown adult with childhood trauma trying to do what you told them to do? They're going to deflect. They're going to rebel. Okay? So something about respecting someone's boundaries or you're respecting your own by not involving yourself in people like this, is the shocking revelation that you're making. You're realizing that people gonna people anyway. And whether you want this to work out or not, if it doesn't work out, good riddance. You're just kind of in that accepting mode. So I'm seeing like we're accepting the way things are being because we respect each other's space and boundaries, whether we continue the connection or walk away from it. So for a lot of you Aquariuses, y'all got rid of something. And for others of you, you're in something that you want to work, but you're going to not hold that tight grip onto it. You're going to realize like, you know, I kind of, you know, just got to let it do what it's going to do. And, you know, at the end of the day, I got to be my authentic self. If it's crossing my boundaries or disrespecting me, then it's time for me to go. Right? And so there's something of a revelation that you could be making or someone else could be making when it comes to you and these boundaries. We have love triangle. Ooh. What the heck? Hold on. Bottom of the deck says facade of concerns. Someone's concern may not be sincere, hiding ulterior motives. Who? Someone who's sharing an experience, creating deeper bond with you and others. It's not just about you. Oh. Now, this might not be for everybody. This might be for like 1% of you guys watching. And that's a large percentage, just 1%. So whoever comes across this channel, let me know in the comments if this was you. Book a personal reading if you need more details. But somebody had a little something on the side. Whether you was casual or you was committed and down to ride. Okay? I don't know if you was single, or if you guys were taken. But it looks like somebody here who's an Aquarius needs to hear this message that there needs to be boundaries and respect of there needs to be some type of respect of space or something here, because there's an entanglement present, or was, and someone is hiding behind this mask. You might be all up in their business. Look at you all happy without your mask on, being authentic, and you hugging somebody who is still wearing a mask. Whatever mask that they're wearing, you kind of fell in like with, or you got blinded by. Mixed signals. There goes that red flags energy. I don't know if this person's still in your energy. For some of you guys, this person is. For others of you, they're not. This is going to be like for a small group of you watching. We have here the signals from someone are unclear and confusing. Why? Because they're keeping secrets. Guard secrets, or asked to keep one. Yeah, somebody's keeping a secret here. It's going to be revealed. This is what gets you to go towards new love, Aquarius. Aquarius, listen. Listen to me. I don't know who we're talking about. A person who's already exited your life, who you moved from already, or if this person's still lingering. But let me tell you something. Whatever your intuition is going off on when you're watching this reading will tell you if this is your person or not. All I'm seeing here is secrets, okay? Secrets. Keeping secrets and spreading positivity at the same time. Someone looking one way on the outside, but then doing something in secret. It's not okay. All right. So that's why Spirit is almost ripping you from this connection so you can go towards who it is you're supposed to be in a connection with. Someone who does respect you. Yeah, this is going to be for that part of the reading is a small little like triangle of y'all. I don't know who this is. Enter here. Book a personal, you guys. Book a personal. Link in the description box below. Link in the description box. Let's say, what do we have here for my Aquarius? What's in the near future for my Aquarius in love and romance, whether they're single or taken? What's their message for those still watching? We have here muddy thoughts. You reflecting on the past, or having doubts, insecurities, worries, fears about the past resurfacing or repeating again with someone new. Fears about love. Afraid of sad news to come up. Yeah. In the future, I feel like you're worried about an outcome, or someone else's. It could be their thoughts. Whoever you're dealing with could be worried that you're going to find out about something, or you're worried that you're going to find out about something. It's either you or them. Someone wanting to contact you and message you first about this. This is the person who wants to give their cup of love to you, but they have to come clean about something. They might offer you, you know what, honestly, y'all, watch out, because for my single like a Pringle, whoever this is, they might offer you a cup of love, like AKA a love offer here or a commitment here, without telling you hidden information. Kind of similar to Gemini's reading. I kind of want to figure out what this is. What this is, Spirit. For some of you guys, it's a third party here. But for others of you, I don't feel like it's that. It's something else that they were hiding. So let's see what the secret is. What this is, Spirit. Not me like an auntie trying to find out. We're going to see if the Spirit guys let it be seen. Let it be true. Creeping. You see that? In the dark coming to light. We have the owl here. If you guys been hearing owls a lot recently, by the way, or seeing owls in your dream or in real life, that's a sign. If you've been scrolling on Instagram or Facebook, whatever, there's some type of like owl you're going to see. It's a sign that something's going to be revealed to you soon about something that has ended or something that you didn't see coming. Fake smiles. This person was hiding behind a fake smiles. Love triangle came out again. Bye. I can't make this up. It is a third party. It's another person here. What the heck? Are they with this person for my Aquabots? And then we're going to roll out and we're going to get into Cancer. Bad reputation. It seems like it's an ex or a person they have history with. Karmic friends. It could be a friend. A female friend. Ooh. Or a male friend. I don't know. It's on their end. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Aquarius. Can't fully trust them. Tension, secret competition. Keep your friends close. Keep your enemies closer. They got a friend here that they can't necessarily trust. Or some type of love triangle thing happened. Maybe it was while you guys were together or before you guys were together. Very similar to Gemini's reading. Watch Gemini's reading. If you're dealing with a Gemini or have Gemini placements in your chart, maybe there's something in Gemini's read that I didn't say in this reading that you could put 2 and 2 together, or you could lock in a full message for yourself. If anything, book a personal. Whoever this person is, they could smoke cigarettes. Not them smoking them cigarettes. You smoking them cigarettes. I don't know who smokes the cigars or the cigarettes here, but this could be the friend who's karmic or the lover who's karmic of the past in the present moment. Like someone's still dealing with this person. I do feel like this person's still involved somehow. If they're not involved, they're watching. The secret is that your person or the person who you're dating knows the ex is watching. So I don't know. Be careful. Make sure that this person is not using you as a way to make it look like they've moved on. Aquarius, be careful with people like that because, you know, people don't know that they're doing that sometimes. They're like, yeah, because your person might actually like you, or whoever you're talking to or will be talking to might actually like really, really like you. But the thing is that there's a part of them that's their ego stepping in and being like, nah, I got to make sure the ex sees this so they could be mad and jealous. I want them to creep on me and my new partner. I want them to be jealous. Yeah, no, we don't want that. We don't care about that. The fact that that person, if they're doing that, cares about that, that means that they're not fully healed emotionally from their past, and they need a second to release that baggage emotionally before they can move on to a connection with you. Because it's nice to be flaunted. It's nice to be, you know, shown off and things like that, but if someone's doing it from the part of themselves that's ego, that's not a good sign. Okay, that's telling me that someone still has healing work to do, and that they just want, you know, they just want some type of attention. They want to prove that they could do better than the past or something like that. I don't know what that is, but anyways, take it how it resonates, Aquarius. Like I said, it's gonna be a read, whatever. I was all over the place. I can't get it together. As you know, it's tea spilt. Sometimes the tea is all over the place. You're going to have to put it together yourself, or you could book a personal. With that being said, Aquabots roll out. All right, we're going to lock into my Cancers. We need the answers. What do we have here for my Cancer gang baddies and zaddies? Where are my bikini bottom baddies and zaddies? Drop your Krabby Patties down in the chat. Let me know that you're down in the chat stream and you're vibing, or you're watching from the outside looking in. Subscribe to the channel. Like the video, you guys. Thank you so much for the love and support in advance. Let's move on. Let's get into my Cancers. We need the answers. Ooh, you guys, I could do our little thing. Remember we used to do this? ASMR moment. This is what the Cancers sound like coming into the room. You remember that? We used to do that all the time when we first came to this platform. It was such a moment. It was such a thing. When I stopped doing it, all of you guys started complaining. But what about the nail clacking? I'm doing it right now. Tap in. Drop your crap down in the chat. Let me know. We be vibing. I see here we got Katrina, Bay Area. Hey. Hi, La Unique. Hey. We got Kayla. We got Donna. Who else do we have here? Let's see. What else do we have here? What do we have here for my Cancers? Guys, don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you, Midge Dela or Migdala. Migdalia. Child. This is why I can't read usernames, because my dyslexia be going off. Bye. I don't even know what I was saying just now. Migdalia, thank you for being here. We have here Alexis. You cross-watching? Cross-watch with love. Okay. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, no. Hold on, y'all. Oh. I'm messing up. Hold on, before I mess up my connection. Hold on, you guys. All right, here we go. Okay. Cancer's reading. Y'all ready? We be vibing. If you're wondering what I'm chewing on, it's a candy corn. Mind your business. I'm ready for October. Spooky season is in full effect zone. You've seen the stores. They was putting out their spooky stuff already. I'm ready. I got my calaveras on deck. Okay. Dia de los Muertos come through. We gotta celebrate. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Cancers? What do we have for love and romance when it comes to what they need to hear at this time? Single or taken? What's the T? Is there a card that flipped over? Trying to be sneaky? Look, there is. Look at that. Trying to be sneaky. It's the codependency card. Trying to get me not to see it. We're going to pull it anyway. Because why are you doing that? We have here codependency. All right, so before we get into it, we have free yourself on the bottom of the deck here. Wedding. This just means commitment card. It doesn't mean that you have to be married or not. I am seeing here that for a lot of you Cancers, you could be reflecting, to be quite honest, on commitments that you removed yourself from that are codependent. Okay, let me just say that. I don't know why you're thinking about it. I don't know what got you to start thinking about it. Or even if you reminisce for 5 seconds, 2.5 seconds today, it was still a reminisce. I could see it on the spread. If you guys fixated on it for like 2.5 days, I could see it on the spread. There's something here about you freed yourself from something of the past, but it kind of, you know, crossed your mind at some point. We see that. And it's about commitment, some type of marriage or a committal relationship you recently had from the past. We have soulmate here and we have chemistry. I am feeling like you're freeing yourself from a mindset emotionally or physically when it comes to that reflection of the past, whether that happened today, yesterday, or a few months back. There's something here about you being open-minded when it comes to commitment and new love, okay? So I do see a transformation happening. I do feel like you're going to attract new love a lot sooner than you expected, Cancers. For some of you guys, you're already with this person I'm describing. You said, you know what? I might reflect on the past because there's a new lover here, but I'm going to put my all into it. Or I'm going to, you know, gradually put all my all into it. Maybe not all at once, but, you know, I'm going to put a little seasoning here, a little sprinkle there, a little splash here, you know, a little dash of that along the way and see how the relationship happens. So I do feel like you're going to be not necessarily breadcrumbing the relationship, but you are moving forward at a steadier pace than what you normally would, Cancer. Your person could be doing this if you feel like it's not you that I'm talking about, flip it and reverse it. But I am seeing here whether or not you have a person now or not. I am seeing that when you do have a person, and if you already have them now, good. Kudos to you. That's good because we're in your energy. Spirit is saying here when you do that, it is giving to the connection for longer term commitment than you just jumping into it and just swimming about and being ready for love and then getting your heart broken. Okay, you could be a lover girl, lover boy type energy. Cancers, you normally wear your heart on your sleeve, whether you have a sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement. Cancer signs wear the heart on the sleeve, especially if they have a Venus rising or sun sign. Cancer, okay, they will always wear the heart on the sleeves. We do see that here. You guys feel things very deeply, especially if you have a moon Cancer. You guys have really good intuition too. You don't normally follow it or you wait for all the receipts to follow it, but it's because you see the good in everybody, okay? And that's the thing that could get codependent or become an issue. And I feel like that's what you learned from and you released yourself from when you released those relationships of the past, okay? So I do feel like when you released a relationship of the past, an old part of yourself died with it. And the old part of yourself wasn't serving your highest good because it was just giving everybody the benefit of the doubt. And the gag is, not everybody deserves all of that from you. And so Spirit is trying to get you to realize that it's okay to create healthy boundaries and it's okay to stand on business. Okay, so that's what we have here, and I feel like that's what you learn. Now, moving forward, or in the present moment, I see new love. I see soulmate energy, or however you want to label it. And I see here chemistry, keeping an open mind towards commitment or the next level of commitment. Say you guys have been together for a while here, 6 months or more, it seems like you guys are moving towards deeper commitment or the next level of commitment, okay? So I am seeing that here, beautiful energy. Somebody can have a nose ring, by the way. I'm getting like someone has a nose ring here. I'm also getting somebody's going to be a bride, whether you realize that or not. You're going to be a bride. For some of you guys, you're already engaged. So that's not new news. That's just double confirmation for those who need it. What's underneath this new love card? Engagement. See? I can't make this up. Bye. We connected. We locked in. This is why you come to the room for the messages. Okay? Period. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Don't be stupid. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe. You're not going to miss. We're not going to miss. We're accurate. Or at least I try to be. All right, you guys. So new love, engagement. Like I said, somebody's going to propose. Okay? I see a bride with a nose ring. You guys don't have to have a nose ring. It could just mean that there's a diamond waiting for you, right? And that's the proposal. For some of you guys, you're already engaged, like I said. It looks good. I want to move on to the tea. Because, child, tell me all I need to know. Tell me something good. Yeah. Tell me something good, Spirit, with this tea. Because I swear to God, if it's something bad, I'm going to have to change the whole read. Bye. I don't know. I'm scared. Some of you guys already have this person, though. I swear to goodness, you already have this person. You hanging out with them, but hanging out with them, you're reminded of the past. You're like kind of scared. Why are you so scary? It's because you learned a lot the hard way, it looks like. Codependency energy. I mean, the first card out is the strongest. That's why I keep saying that. Yeah, you learned something the hard way. Tough. All right, what do we have here? Breaking news. A surprise revelation will shift your perspective. That's the T on the relationship that you're calling in or the one that you're already in. Some type of revelation is here. Pushing boundaries. Someone may be testing your limits. I feel like you or your person in the now or in the future will be testing your limits. I feel like you'll be testing your own limits because I feel like a lot of what you healed from could surface back up to mind or into your heart space, like kind of scared to move forward, especially if someone's good for you. It's like, man, I'm just looking for something wrong. Like, now you looking for red flags. Now you looking for ish that's not there. You feel me? Painting the red flags more red. Or, I'm sorry, the white flags more red. We have here karmic lesson. There are karmic lessons in the relationship that need to be learned. Yeah, as you're in this new connection, you're learning from the past. That's the crazy thing. You've already closed out old past doors and connections and relationships. But what the crazy thing is, the soulmate helps you wrap it up and tie up the other loose ends that you didn't know you needed. So God sent for someone to come towards you so you can meet somebody who can wrap it up. Because ain't nobody got time for that. Spirit said we're going to wrap this up right now. So you could feel like this relationship is healing. You could feel like it pushes on your boundaries, but in a healthy way. You could feel yourself kind of admitting or overflowing in emotions. I'm seeing here someone on a speedboat going in a circle in the middle of the ocean. This is like a overhead view, like a helicopter view, a bird's eye view of what this person's doing. It's literally a speedboat going in circles, creating like a cycle here. So yeah, it kind of gives me, I just heard Cyclops. I don't know what that means. Third eye energy maybe. But there's something here opening up about the clarity of the connection, the new connection coming in. This new lover here, they really are sent from above. Why does that sound like that 90s? Is it that 90s or 2000 song? Sent from above. Where are them lyrics from? Boys to Men? Bye. Why do I always draw blanks when it comes to music? But when I'm not on the live stream, all the music comes to me. I know exactly who it was. I know the lyrics and all that. But every time I'm on the live stream, it goes blank. It's because I'm out here in the ethers trying to send messages. I just can't connect sometimes. But anyways, you guys can drop it in the chat. Okay? I am seeing here. You said Jagged Edge. Thank you, Touche. Touche, be on it. Be locked in. All right, so that's what I'm seeing here. Karmic lesson. Yeah. You're learning from this through having a relationship or a new connection with this person. It's going to test your limits, but in a good way. It is a healthy test with this person emotionally. I feel like it's all emotional. It's of the emotions. So that's your heart space, and that's in the feels. That's in your water sign energy, Cancer. Yeah, bottom of the deck says doubts begin to surface. Gemini's got this too. You could have Gemini in your chart or be dealing with somebody with Gemini placements. We have here someone's trust in you is starting to waver. Yeah, I feel like this is scary for you. And so doubts are surfacing. Yeah, because you feel like I might be doubting somebody who's a bad influence. You know? I might just be picking up on something. But Spirit is saying, nah, you're picking up on the past. You're afraid of the past repeating itself. There's a part of you that still lingers like that. We have here double standards. Yeah. It's almost like you're giving this person double standards. Like it's not okay when they do it, but it's okay if you doubt. You feel me? What the heck? Cancer, you need to stop. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? You don't gotta be like this. Just be open to love. That doesn't mean you gotta spread your legs open if you want to. That's not my business either. But I'm saying just be open to love. Be open to seeing how things go. Don't be so attached to the outcome that it can't really unfold and show you the outcome. Okay, that's the law of detachment. I talked about that earlier today in my personal reads that I did today. The law of attachment says that I know what I want, but I'm not going to be attached to the outcome of it because I'm okay if it doesn't happen. Okay, so it doesn't mean that you're not going to put in the effort. You just put in the effort with no expectations, so that way when you do get something that meets an expectation or meets some type of wish fulfillment, you're like, wow, it happened anyway. It's a surprise. Allow yourself to be surprised. The universe is on a budget here. So we have here double standards. You telling somebody or thinking about somebody doing something that you're already doing. Bye. What you got going on here? You might be giving this person the cold shoulder. It's not okay when they do it, but when you do it, it's okay. No, that's not okay. I feel like this is two people learning from their own toxic traits of the past. They're like kind of surfacing in a new connection. It's because two people are scared, that's all. But the more you talk about it, the more you guys can, break away from this. But the more you hide it, it's going to cause issues, baby girl, baby boy. I'm going to need y'all to figure this out. Or your person, if you feel like this is more your person. Take it how it resonates. I know people are cross-watching or whatever. We have here, someone is deliberately distancing themselves and hiding dissatisfaction. Okay. I don't know what that means. Take it how it resonates. Silent resentment. Unspoken desires. Unexpressed feelings of dissatisfaction are simmering beneath the surface. Oh, you and your person are hiding. Oh, this is two people. Okay, listen. I don't know if you have this person yet or not. Save the video for later. But I'm going to tell you what. You might have a person that you're already with or someone who you meet in the near future, whatever. They are new lover, soulmate type chemistry energy that you're going to be in a committed relationship with, point blank, period. Now, let me tell you what's going to hold this back or delay the process of this coming into full commitment. Well, part of it is that you know better. You're not deep diving into it right away, which is good. But at the same time, there's a double standard here. It's not okay when they do something, but it's okay when you do something. So then you got to figure out why you feel like that. Then you got healing work to do. They're bringing it to the surface, pushing boundaries. Someone's testing your limits, not because they are trying to, but because the universe brought them to you to do that so you can conjure up the rest of this karmic lesson because you didn't finish this business. And what's crazy is, the gag is, you were sent their way to do the same thing. Bye. Y'all were sent each other's way. Lock in, you guys. I'm going to need you to lock in, gang. Y'all were sent each other's way to resolve this silent resentment. The feelings of dissatisfaction. You guys are both dissatisfied when it comes to love. You're both dissatisfied with your past. You're both dissatisfied with each other. And you're kind of holding a mask and being like, I don't know. I'm just not going to open up all the way, or I'm not going to say all how I feel, or I'm just going to give the cold shoulder even though I want more. Y'all are putting up a front here. You guys are both dissatisfied with each other because y'all are both conforming to a front that you guys both know y'all wearing. Unspoken desires. It says it right here. The treasure is hidden. Y'all got to find the hidden treasure within each other. It says here, unexpressed desires, inner desires, often hidden needs or hidden emotions. You're not being open and honest with your needs or emotions because you're afraid to be hurt, and they are too. And y'all was sent each other's way to get over that. The bad influences of the past created that, those blockages, those challenges, those walls. And that's not what a boundary is. A boundary isn't holding up a wall and ignoring. A boundary is saying, hey, I like this, I don't like this. And, respecting each other's space and boundaries. It's not about being completely closed off, child. Do y'all know what boundaries are? Y'all gotta look it up. Get it together. What's the near future for these two? Because I see a beautiful relationship here, but y'all are stuck in your head. Analysis paralysis, or stuck in the past, or codependent about something else that has nothing to do with the new person. And then vice versa with you. It has nothing to do with, you know, child, y'all gonna give me a whole aneurysm. I gotta get out your energy. You're gonna have me fall out. Y'all gonna have me fall out. Bay Area, you said 111 is the angel number. Guess what the angel number that came out as I was saying that? Look. It's 11 on the card. I was reading that you said that, and then the card that flew out is the 11. You guys could be seeing 1111 or 111. Let me tell you something. In the near future, this card never lied. I told you. It's committed. It's commitment energy, but y'all are taking like the long way to get to this commitment, and that's fine. You're going to learn a lot about each other. I don't think it's actually going to end. I think that you guys, if in taking the long way, you guys will eventually bust open like a soda can and be like, this is how I really feel, and I'm sorry I treated you like that, and whoop-de-whoop. And they're going to feel the same way too. Y'all going to be both feeling stupid and smart at the same time, because now you guys are able to move forward. You know, it's either that you do it now or you do it later. It's going to happen. Spirit is saying here, this is an abundant connection. So in the future, this is the first card out. First card out is the strongest. So in this next part of the spread, I'm showing you exactly what this is about to be. A relationship. Bye. It's a new lover here. You guys are already with them, or you could be attracting them. Bye. Y'all wasting my time. Why you up in here wasting my time? Y'all wasting each other's time. I wouldn't say it's a waste of time. You guys are learning stuff. Whatever. It's not my business. I get so invested sometimes because I care about y'all, but it's not my business. All right, so let's say hi 444. We got my OGs in the chat. We got Druzy up in the building too. We have his thoughts in the reverse. So he, she, or they, whoever's thoughts these are, this could be your person's thoughts. Whoever they are, however they identify, their thoughts are no longer an issue here blocking them from the abundance. Okay? They're no longer confused about the abundance of the connection. They want to make it work. Occupation card says we're going to make it work. Just how you make things work in a workplace, you make things work in a relationship. Something here about is going to work out because you guys communicate what you want to change. The Chariot speaks of change. The Chariot also speaks of fast communication. It's kind of like the Eight of Wands in Tarot, even though I only read Oracle. It's a conflict of interest. That's why I don't read Tarot, because I'm the Oracle gang Baddie. I got to read the Oracle cards. You feel me? Somebody's got to do it. It's me. I'm her. Okay, so then we have that, okay? So we're moving towards the cup of love, okay? Moving towards communication to offer a cup of love or the next level of love, or say this is how I really feel, taking off the mask, just stop trying to hide behind whatever it is that you still got to heal, right? Your person was brought your way to help you wrap it up, and you were brought their way to help them wrap it up, and you guys don't even know. You guys are going to find that out. I promise you. It's going to work out. I know what I'm talking about. And key, this is not the ex, so don't be thinking about, oh, well, I'm going to work it out with the ex. Nope, because I said it's new love. I said what I said. Y'all be trying to switch the read. Stop doing that. Anyways, bye, Cancers. Love you. All right, we're about to get into my Libras. Where's my Libra gang, Baddies and Zadies? Where's my scales of the building? Where's my Judge George and Judge Judy's up in the chat? I know Libra is like everything to be fair. Well, we about to get fair and square and spill this tea. Singles or taking love. What is the next thing on singles or taking love? What do we have here? We got Soraya. Oh, it's good to see you. Libra gang in the building. Shout out to the gang. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here. Thank you so much for being here. We got Raquel. Who else? Christina. Ms. Barrientos is up in the building. We got Leslie. Serafina. Ashley, thank you so much for the floating hearts. I appreciate you for the gifts. Thank you so much for running it up on the live stream. Appreciate that, you guys. Like the video. Like the live stream, too. You could double tap that screen like you would on any other platform. So double tap that screen while you're in the live stream. Okay, make sure you hit that like button. All right. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Libras? Let's tap in. All right, Libras, you ready to find out what's going on in love and romance, single or taken? Let's get all the tea. You have a Sun, Venus, and a Mercury in Libra. Oh, Serafina, you are Libra. Oh, you got a lot going on in communication, love, and sun. Hi, Brandy. I'm breezing through your big four. Ooh. I love this for us. Yeah. All right, so let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? Hello. Let's tap in. All right, you guys, if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you guys know where to go if you're my OGs. But for my newbies here, you know, Tap that link in the description box below, all right? What the heck? I'm not even ready yet, Spirit. Tap that link in the description box below. www.oraclegamebaddie.com is the only way to book a personal reading with me. They're affordable, yes, for a reason, okay? So we have that available to you, okay, you guys? I do offer those services in love, life purpose, career, and life path. So check it out. I also do past life readings, which I almost forgot. I got to do Yvette's past life reading. Yvette, if you're in the building, I remembered. All right, so what do we have here for my Libras? What do we have for my Libra gang? Thank you so much, Ashlays, for the sprinkle. She said, on behalf of Libra, sprinkle. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that. Thank you so much for the 5. Ashlays, thank you so much. I appreciate you. We got Nessa. Shout out to Nessa. Let's get it. All right, you guys, let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? What's going on in love and romance? Single or taken? What's going on in love and romance? Single or taken? What do we have here for my Libras? We have playfulness, being playful, lighthearted, carefree, or there's a player here. We got to figure out what this is. I don't know your business. Not to say. Oh, why do I feel like it's a player? Please, child. Oh, my God, Lord. Oh! It was on the bottom of the deck, and then it flew out. Sorry, I didn't mean to scream like that. This was on the bottom of the deck when I looked. And then I went to shuffle it again, and it flew out. That's how I know somebody playing with your energy. Bye. Absolutely not. Who is this person? Reconciliation in the reverse. Is this a past person? I hate running into the past person in a reading, but we're going to have to read the tea. Don't. True love in reverse. It's a person who played you from before, trying to get back into your good graces. So whoever they ran off with, it didn't work out with. Ooh, I feel like a Libra is laughing somewhere. Why do I feel like a Libra is laughing somewhere in the live stream? Hi, Trent. How you doing? We be vibing. Hi, Druzy. Druzy, why are you so shocked? Fix your face. Not you with the emojis in the chat. All right, so let's say, what do we have here? What do we have for Libras? Yeah, somebody who they ran off with, whether it was a fling, bada bang, a side link, sneaky link, whatever, or like maybe they left you straight up for somebody else and got in a whole new relationship. Whoever that person was of the past, it doesn't even have to be your most recent ex. It could be an ex from like 8 years ago you forgot about. This person's thinking about you. They're like, why did I do that to Libra? I'm stupid. Yeah, I would say that's kind of less than smart than you. Yes, sir, ma'am, whoever you are. Yeah, they got regrets, baby girl, baby boy. So Libras, you might have a past person trying to reconcile with you. I don't even think they're going to reconcile with you. That's the thing. This person has the nerve to come into the reading and they're not even going to come forward physically. They are going to be in their mind about coming towards you, but not physically actually do it. So they're creeping. They're creeping from the sidelines, from social media or from their own telepathy, like trying to feel energetically connected to you. Staring at old text message threads or old call logs or old voicemails, listening to them like, oh, I remember when they used to sound like this. Oh, I remember. I don't know. Some of you Libras, you might be doing this to somebody else. I'm not reading you for filth, but I'm just saying it might not be with that person. You're going to have to let it go. Because if you sprung and stuck on somebody of the past and it didn't work out, it's for a reason. It's so that you can ascend and go on to something new. I know we want what we want, but Spirit is about to give you what you need. But you can't even allow there to be room on the plate for what you need because you're too busy, thinking and smoldering and emotionally connected to stuff that's old, cold, crusty on the plate. You feel me? It's up to you. I ain't here to tell you what to do. Book personal, though. I will tell you to do that if you feel like this is resonating and you need more clarity, But I'm seeing here you deserve love elsewhere. Bye. If that's you, Libra. Now, flip it and reverse it, okay? Because I'm going to read this for the sake of Libra's point of view. I'm going to read this as if, this is the past person. Whoever was of the past, whether an ex or a past fling or whatever, it seems like they replaced you with somebody else and they're shooting their shot to come towards you or wanting to, but only after they heal. This healing process could take forever, child. They're probably not even ready right now. I'm not seeing them taking action, but what I do see is that you deserve love elsewhere, and that's the direction that you're shooting your shot in because you've already healed from this person. This is a person who you already healed from. You might even forget who this person is. Some of y'all are like, I could never forget my baby mother, baby father. But some of you Libras, you really did forget about your baby mother, baby father. You don't give a F about that person because maybe that person did you so dirty. None of my business. But what I will say is that, yeah, you're going towards people who know how to express their love, be vulnerable with you, and all that good stuff. So you're not looking towards the past. You've already healed from that. But I am seeing someone from the past looking towards you, and that might tick you off, child. I don't know your business, but that might actually make you mad. Anyways, I try not to do these types of readings, but this is what came out in the cards, you guys. If you find that this isn't your reading, just be here for the entertainment of it. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, pop some popcorn, get your soda, get your tea, get your coffee. All right? And hang out with me. Don't be so stingy or whatever with your time. Pull up in, get comfortable, kick your feet up. All right, we're going to be here for Libras, whether it resonates for you or not. So let's say, what do we have here for my Libras? Oh, unspoken desires. This person is about to come towards you with a little bit of tea. This person has unexpressed inner desires and hidden needs and emotions that they never expressed to you when you were with them. They want to express to you now. Oh, I realized that when I got in a connection with whoever so-and-so, that like I realized how much I really did love you. And they showed me a part of myself that I didn't even like. And I didn't even know I wasn't even mature enough for the connection with you, Libra. And Libra, I recognize all these things. And I'm just trying to talk to you because I really need you to know whether or not you take me back. I authentically found myself and you know, you show me how to do that. That's what this person going to say. Bye. Ain't nobody got time to be listening to that confession, but I don't know. Maybe you Libras are going to hear it out. Maybe this person's going to email you. Maybe this person's going to text you. Maybe they're going to leave a voicemail. Maybe they're blocked on everything, and maybe they're willingly going to run into you at your mother's crib. I don't know your business. But what I'm saying here is that they're going to show their true self. They're going to show your... Why can't I talk? I feel like this person can't talk. They are going to show their true self courageously to you. I'm telling you, it takes them a lot of courage to come forward with this unspoken desire and this self-love, unfiltered truth. Look, it's on the other side. I can't make this up. The cards are connected. So like I said, if this isn't your read, it might not be your read tonight, you guys. You can always check out my other videos or book a personal. But I am going to say that this is what's coming up for those Libras who need to hear it or who want to hear it, okay? I feel like Libras, this person's really going to speak their truth courageously towards you to really see if, you know, they have another chance with you, but also to get it off their chest. I feel like this person got a guilt trip, like so heavy. It's so heavy in their heart. They could have Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio in their chart. They're very emotional right now. I don't know what planetary shifts are going on. What do we got? A new moon in Virgo? I think it's a new moon in Virgo this Saturday or Friday or something. It's coming up. I believe it's this week. But Virgo moon speaks of like organizing your thoughts, getting things together, organizing your life. And maybe this person, that's why they're thinking about coming towards you with unfiltered truth here, because they're trying to get organized from the inside out. And so maybe part of that is them reaching out to you. I don't know. Whatever. This person wants to literally tell you. For some of you guys, this person... their background could be Black, African American. For some of you guys, this person told everybody about what they realized about you and the past connection that you guys had in comparison to the people that they were with. And now they want to yell it on rooftops, this clarity, this truth that they have. They have yet to tell you, but they told everybody. What the heck? They told a barber. Yeah, they figured out who was loyal and who wasn't. So yeah, you guys ended up having to separate so this person could get it together. They had to figure out who was loyal and who wasn't. They wasted so much time. I'm getting this person could have been like 10 years ago for some of you guys, 8 years ago. For some of you, it was recent. It was like 10 months ago or a year ago. Maybe 2 years. But for some of you guys, most of you, this is a long time ago. This person was from a long time ago. They're regretting. They're trying to control the outcome. I feel like they did this in the past. They tried to control the outcome in the relationship. Maybe they came off manipulative or narcissistic. They grew from that. They don't feel like that no more. They know their flaws now because of who they dated. They know how two-faced they were. of the past and they're healing from that. And because they're having this clarity and this recollection and this coming to Jesus moment, they want to share it with you, Libra. Because who are you naturally? Well, you're the judge, you're the judgment, you're the fair, you're the scales. So like, you're the balanced energy. People will naturally go towards Libras to open up and find, even though Libras have a tough time making a decision, they help others to make decisions. So if you have people who naturally come to you, don't be surprised when past people come to you for advice too, or with some type of clarity. For some of you guys, this person could be a friend. It doesn't have to be an ex. It could be a past friend who was a foe, who's now a foe, who wants to be a friend again. That's up to you. You want to take it back. But this person was on some mind games. Ain't nobody got time for that. You said not the barber. You said return to sender. Oh, y'all are savage. My gang is savage AF. Classy, bougie, ratchet. Okay. Wait, isn't Meg the Stallion a Libra? I wonder if this is her read. Is she a Libra? Let me know in the comments. All right, so that's what I'm seeing here. Okay, what's in the near future? Does this person actually come back? It's either a friend. For most of you guys, yo, that is crazy. You know what Spirit just told me? Get the F out of here. I don't know who needs to hear this. I don't know if you're in the room now or you're going to catch this video on demand later. Get the F up on out of here. The person who's coming towards you to apologize or to speak their truth is a person who played you, who was your friend or was your friend, who effed your ex. Get the F up on out of here. These people is crazy. Libra, don't accept this person back. Absolutely not. I don't care how much they've grown. Good for your growth. Stay at a distance. Goodbye. Love you from afar. Respectfully. No, absolutely not. I'm glad you got your growth, but you can't come all up in here. Somebody's friend from before who had the SEX with the X, who you've dated, whether you guys were still together or not, we got to wrap it up because you just broke girl code. You just broke guy code. I'm sorry. You don't do that. And, you know, maybe some of us are guilty of that too. Now, I'm not included in that us, but to make you guys feel more comfortable, maybe you guys have done that before. But at the end of the day, are you tight with the person who you did that to? Probably not, because they said, hell no. And that might be your answer to this. Child, I don't know your business, whatever. I don't judge. Book a personal if you need one, whether you're the friend or the foe. All right, so let's say, what is here in the near future? What's here in the near future is that there's a love offer or a offer of commitment or communication that's not accepted. So someone sends a text message, an email, and leaves it on red. Or someone links up with somebody in person and doesn't accept their offer, but, you know, praises them for doing the work and moves on and probably tells their friend, guess who I ran into and guess what they had to say? I feel like you're going to be high keying about, you know, moving forward. That was really specific, right? That felt like a personal read. That was somebody's personal. What I said about the friend having the whoop-de-whoop with the person who you, Libra, used to date, that was for like one person who's going to come across this read and be like, oh my God, you're talking to me. I am. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's how connected I am. I'm locked in, y'all. Y'all be playing with me. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Don't be stingy. All right, so let's say, what do we have here? Well, we have here high honors and commitment. I feel like you're going towards new love. Okay. I will say for like 3 Libras, whoever comes towards you to offer you some type of commitment, you will be on the fence about it. So I don't see everyone declining this right away. I do see some of you Libras thinking about it before you fully decline. Because it just depends on who it is. Yeah, you're going to be thinking about this offer. You're in thoughts about the past offer with the main person, male or female. Yeah, there's somebody offering you abundance and you're like reflecting on the past. Like, what happened again? Why didn't I like this person? Why wouldn't I take them back? Or why wouldn't I have them in my energy? It could be a past friend, but for most of you, it's a romantic partner of the past. Whether you guys were in a full-blown relationship or not, it's someone from the past. So take it how it resonates. Not going to be for all. That's what I got for Libras, okay? So Libras, thank you for allowing me to tap into your energy. Lock in. Book a personal read. The link is in the description box below. All right, let's get into my Aries. Where's my Aries gang in the building? Drop your fireballs down in the chat. Let me know you're in the building. We be vibing. Let's say. No problem, Trent. Thank you for being here, you guys. I appreciate you spending time with me. Serafina. You got the confirmation? No problem. Adam, thank you for being here, Adam. Shout out to the gang. Drop your fire signs down in the chat. Let me know. Migdalia, you said it was so accurate. No problem. Yeah, thank you for being here, you guys. I appreciate that. Y'all dropping that confirmation in the chat saying it's accurate. Really, really helps me, you know, stay focused, grow, do what I need to do meditation-wise before these readings so I can connect. All right, so it helps me stay consistent. Barrientos. We got Barrientos up in the chat. We got who else? Tammy. A Rich. Shout out to the gang. Adam, Virgo Sun. Welcome in. Thank you for being here, you guys. All right, sir. Let's tap in. What do we have here for my Aries when it comes to love and romance? Let's tap in. Y'all ready? We be vibing. All right. If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, for my newbies here just coming into the room, if you would like to book a personal read, I do offer those services. Okay. Not on the live stream, but off the live stream. All right. If you click the link in the description box below, it'll take you to how to book a personal reading with me. Okay. So make sure that you hit that link in the description box below to book a personal in love, career, life purpose, or past life. Okay, so I do offer all 4 of those services. If you're looking to book with me, tap in. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have here for my Aries? Hi, Michael. Hi, Christina. Thank you so much, Serafina. Oh, y'all be making me feel so special. She said, you are amazing. Aww. Thanks. All right, so let's say. Actually, I'm going to put this crystal on this one. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Aries, game biddies, and zaddies? Single or taken? What's the tea that need to be spilled? For everybody's highest good in mind, of course. It comes from the highest white light energy. We're not reading nobody for filth and trying to make anybody feel bad about their decisions over here, okay? Fair is fair, fair and square. Okay, no judgment over here. However, yeah, I'm going to let you know what it is, okay? I'm going to let you know what it is. Or whatever. All right, so lock in. All right, you guys, lock in. We're about to get into it. Think about whoever you have on your mind. Okay, lock in. Think about whoever it is that you need answers for or whatever's going on in your life right now, okay? Let's tap in. What do we have here for my Aries? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Hi, Nessa. No problem. What do we have here for my Aries gang in the building? What do we have here in love and romance? Very soon. Clearly decide what it is that you want so it comes to you now. So Aries, it looks like you have a decision to make or somebody else has a decision to make. So take this how it resonates. All right. If you're single like a Pringle, then maybe it's just you making a decision when it comes to the dating scene, narrowing down your options. All right. If you're single or you got something going on. But for others of you, you could be dealing with somebody already, whether you're together or whether you're getting to know them. I don't know your business. Book a personal. But that's what I'm seeing here, okay? I'm seeing here that you feel as though very soon it's safe for you to love here in a new direction, or someone who's thinking about you feels like it's safe for them to love in a new direction. I'm getting flirt energy. So we have flirtatious energy coming out here, keeping an open mind, romantic feelings, and commitment. Okay, it's not a bad read for you guys. Definitely straightforward to the point here. It seems like you know which direction you want to go in. It feels like before that maybe you were indecisive, Aries, or someone else was. Okay, so flip it and reverse it to how you see fit. I don't know who this is, but it seems like whether you're single or taken, I am seeing here that you figured out like a direction you want to go in love. It seems like you left the past behind. I do see you on the horse here, leaving somebody behind, male or female. Whoever you left behind is not in the picture anymore. Maybe it was somebody in the picture here. For others of you, you're making that decision right now. For some of you, Aries, you're making a decision right now to leave the past behind. Emotionally or physically, you're like officially wrapping it up. We have keep an open mind elsewhere. I feel like you're keeping an open mind towards romantic feelings. Romantic feelings could be flirting with somebody, or maybe you have a flirtatious connection if you're already with someone. Maybe it feels like very flirtatious. Maybe it's a honeymoon phase or something like that. But we have here wedding card, commitment, someone who you see as marriage material. We have here loving yourself first, still loving yourself first, focus on yourself, but knowing that you do deserve this love. You're shooting your shot. You're giving a relationship a chance here, bottom of the deck, giving your relationship a chance. So you deserve giving this relationship a chance and getting to know whoever it is that you want to get to know. I'm seeing a lot of passion here. On the bottom of the deck, it says passion. Could be another fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius, or someone with fire sign placements. If they're not a sun sign fire sign, maybe they're a rising moon or Venus placement fire sign. You have to figure out their birth chart to figure that out. But Aries, there's something here about you getting to know whoever it is that you're giving a relationship a chance with, or whoever is trying to shoot their shot towards you if you're not in a connection yet. So that's what I'm seeing here. You're focused on loving yourself first, but also wanting to be in a commitment. So you're knowing how to do a balancing act here, or you want to stay balanced. So I'm seeing here you wanting to stay balanced, you finally making a decision to leave something behind, whether that's in the present moment or something of the past, and it's emotional or physical that you're walking away from, or you already did, in order to open up yourself to new love, flirtatious energy, extending your lighthearted energy to others was more of your goal here. You didn't want to go back to the past. I'm not seeing the past here. I'm all seeing new energy. Very interesting. I don't know how recent this was. This could have been yesterday. This could have been today. This could have been last month. This could have been 6 months ago. Whatever this is, I feel like you left something of the past. It's not here anymore, so I don't know. Whatever. If you feel like it's not you, it's your person. Okay? If you feel like I'm not talking about you, it's your person. So take it how it resonates, flip it, and reverse it. Hi, Gat. How you doing? We also got Jefferson in the chat. Thank you for being here, you guys. Let's tap in, Aries. Let's see what's going on. What the heck? We have playing both sides. Someone is trying to appease everyone. Okay? Maybe that's part of the decision-making you made or someone else is making. Okay, so taking that how it resonates, I don't know if that's you or another person, but trying to play both sides could be getting in the way of a connection here. We have here pretending to be fine. That could be reading you to filth or reading somebody else down. But we have here, you may appear strong outwardly while feeling vulnerable. What's interesting is that the choice of words on this card says you may be appearing strong. So maybe it is you appearing strong, Aries. Maybe this is talking about you. Okay. Maybe you're the one trying to play both sides, appearing to be strong, but you need an ego check. If you don't feel like that's you, that's the other person. But we have here interactions are forcing you to confront your own ego. So whatever interactions that you're having, you're confronting your own, like, ego around things, it looks like. And the ego is just the part of yourself that you want, you know, attention. You want validation. You seek validation from others, or, you know, you seek it everywhere else instead of inside yourself. It's mostly your appearance or people outside of you is what the ego likes. So ego check is more of like what's outside of you appearance wise, and like with the people around you, and how you interact with that, feeling like you need to seek validation because you don't have validation within yourself. Now that could be another person that you're dealing with. It doesn't have to be you. Bottom of the deck says adventure awaits. So I don't know. Maybe there's an unknown adventure that awaits in the relationship here that is putting your ego in check. Maybe just hanging out with somebody is making you feel like, oh, maybe there's something more here. Okay. That could be in your dating life too. If you're single like a Pringle, you don't have nobody in mind for the read. Yeah, we have inner conflict. A lot of you Leos, you the one with inner conflict. For some of you, it could be you and your person. This is the duality. So I'm seeing two people on the card here. They look like twins. So the twins of the zodiac sign are usually Libra because they're the scales, Pisces because they're the koi fish, and also Gemini because they're the twins. So it just depends on who you're dealing with, but they could be any one of those signs as well. So I saw Aries, Leo, Sag, and then for signs, I saw Gemini, Libra, or Pisces. Okay. So we have here inner conflict. Inner conflict makes decision-making difficult. So we talked about that. Very soon you have to make a decision, or someone else does, in order for this to progress into a commitment here. So that's what I'm seeing here. There's some type of inner conflict going on. This could be about anything. Take it how it resonates. I feel like there's a confession coming up. So either you or your person or the both of you are going to confess something here. It says someone is about to confess their true feelings for you. Okay. So whatever inner conflict this is, whether it's coming from you or someone else, there's a confession here of love. I'm seeing the roses here. And quiet contentment. Simple companionship brings you peace and satisfaction in the moment. Unspoken desires being met. Yeah. Yeah, there's something here about unspoken desires could be drifting you guys apart. And so the thing is that this confession is going to help things come together or become a closer bond. So there's something that like that here. I don't know why my hand was just shaking trying to hold that card. I think it's just the way I was trying to balance the two cards, but someone's hands may be shaking coming towards you, or you might be shaking to, like, maybe some anxiety or nerves to express something to someone. Very interesting. Let's see what's in the near future for you guys. I feel like that made sense. For some of you guys, does that make sense? Hello? I don't know who I'm tapped into. Hi, Dr. V. It's good to see you back. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying the readings. I don't feel like there's a third party situation here, but I will say that someone's playing both sides. Pretending to be fine. This is internal. I don't know if this is you or your partner, but there's internal conflict here. Like what to do next, or the next step, or the next stage, or the next phase of the relationship, or getting to know each other. If there's no relationship and it has to do with getting to know each other. If this is more like in the beginning stages. But if you're already with somebody, this is telling me that some unknown adventure awaits once somebody gets out of this inner conflict. So someone's going to confess here. Someone can't act fine for too long. Okay? This imaginary smoke, it's about to be finito. Okay? Because someone's about to be vulnerable here. It's about to unlock everything. It'll probably unlock this adventure. That's probably why the adventure still awaits, is because somebody has internal conflict still. So this commitment is put on hold right now because someone has to go within and love themselves first in order to shoot their shot. Look at the arrows. I just realized this. In order to shoot their shot. So instead of this arrow being on the inside, this is a dart that's going towards bottom of the deck, a relationship. You see what I'm saying? Like somebody here has to get through something internally in order to externally have the commitment that they want. But there's some type of setback here. And it could be you, Aries, or it could be your person, or it could be the both of y'all. You know, you never know until y'all have a conversation. Whatever this confession is will open up that communication. There's communication missing here slightly, but it looks like it's because someone's playing both sides and someone's about to very soon allow that ish to end. We're going to wrap that up. Okay? Or someone's just going to open up. Someone's going to get tired of doing that. You can only do that but for so long. Like I said, whenever you wear a mask in a relationship, whether it's a deceiving mask or whether it's a half-truth mask or whether it's like whatever type of mask, whatever you're trying to hide away, it's going to eventually come up to the surface. Y'all can only do it but for so long. So the sooner than later is probably best, but a lot of us be trying to drag that out. I don't know. It's just up to whoever's ready and what's the right time. So with that being said, book a personal reading if you need one, Aries. But let's get into your future. You both not trying to rush it. Serafina, you say you just met? Yeah. Yeah, as long as you taking things slow, that's cool. That has nothing to do with inner conflict, though. There's an inner blockage here. It's an ego check. Someone resisting to show their true selves on purpose. Now, if you're on purpose, allowing things to unfold naturally, that's different. But if you're on purpose resisting opening up and saying certain things that you feel, that comes from a different place. That comes from fear. That comes from lack. That comes from being judged or, you know, fear of abandonment or something. Like, I don't know. It just comes from other things. So I don't know who's doing that. But in the future, it says success and love. And don't mind this card, child. You see the card is 8 up. It's because my 2 birds literally bit the 2 birds card. My 2 birds attacked this card. They said, you can't have no other birds as pets. It's only us. They didn't realize it was a card. They messed up my new cards too. Bye. Okay. They ate it up. But what I'm seeing here is success in love. Okay, so in the future, there is success in love. A lot about arrows. There's a lot of arrows here. Sagittarius energy, someone could have in their chart. Sun, moon, rising, or Venus. Whoever the other person is could have Aries, Sagittarius in their chart, or Aries, you could have that in your chart. But this is talking about Cupid's arrow struck and hit. Not one time, not two times, but three times. Maybe you and this person had 3 experiences, or you and this person will have 3 significant experiences that open up the lines of communication and confession here and true love on a deeper level. I feel like there's a deepening bond here. I don't know who it is that you're flirting with right now, Aries, or who it is that you're already in connection to. But whatever this is leading to the next level. I'm seeing here commitment, success in love. We have here abundance on the bottom of the deck. You could have been seeing repeating 6s. 15 breaks down to a 6. 1 plus 5 is 6. And then we also have the 11 here. The 11 breaks down to a 2. You could have been seeing 11, 11, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 6, 6, 6. Those are all numbers of new beginnings, change, changing into a relationship type energy. The 6 is representative of relationships and organizing a plan, maybe. 11s are new beginnings. After endings, and then we also have 2s that represent coming into union, soulmate energy. So there's a lot of good stuff around this, but it's interesting. The arrow is holding something back. It's almost like the arrow is pointing. Are you pointing to somebody as their fault? Maybe your person's pointing to you. Maybe y'all both waiting for each other to do something. Because something about the arrows, there's too many arrows here that came out in the reading. Something about arrows. If it's not associated with a zodiac sign like Sag, then it's associated to how someone feels. Like, oh, it's your turn. It's like spin the bottle. Like they're showing me like a spin the bottle. And it's like, boop, your turn. Boop, your turn. Maybe somebody wants something reciprocated. But it's like, if you want that, communicate that. Because there's something here that's blocked from moving forward. But it's not a block that's going to like be detrimental, because I'm seeing abundance here in the future. So success in love, abundance, short illness in reverse. That's a really good card to have in reverse. When it's in the upright, it means that someone is trapped in their doubts, worries, anxieties, fears, scarcity mindset, sleepless nights. It's in the reverse. So this is good. So someone's not going to be worried about the abundance of a connection in the future because it tends to work out. Ooh, underneath the table of money card was the big luck card. This is a very abundant connection. What's interesting is that the angel is making it rain more coins, but the coins are already on the table. So you see how this is like looking like the angels are adding more abundance to the table that you and another person are agreeing to meet and eat together at, meet and eat together at. Maybe you guys are going on a date here. Yeah, there's something about someone, I don't know, maybe having a windfall of money or a windfall of opportunity in the relationship. It's kind of giving power couple energy, but it's also kind of giving like angels and ancestors might have orchestrated this to come together, and 2 people don't see it as that just yet. Very interesting. But that's what I'm seeing here. So here goes the counterpart to the rich girl. It's the rich man. Oh, shoot. I was going to close out your reading, Aries, but we got one more thing here. There could be a false person around you trying to manipulate you, who's outside of whatever connection that you already have or whatever connection you're attracting. Someone's trying to play with your mind or play mind games with you. Maybe you don't see this. Maybe this is something that you don't see that you need to see. Is this something outside of, let's ask, is this something outside of Aries? And then we're moving on to Virgos. Virgos, get ready. We're going to go to you after this. Yes or no? Is this something outside the connection that Aries is going to have or is already in? Who's this person? No. Yes. No. So the no's overpower the yes. So it isn't somebody who's outside of the connection. Is it somebody who Aries is scared that they're going to lose the person to someone else? Aries, you might be scared that you're going to... No. No. Yes. No. So the no's overpower the yes again. Who is this person? Is this an ex? Yes. Oh my God, this card, I don't know if you noticed, but this child card came out 3 times. This was the only yes card that kept coming out when the 2 no's overpowered the yes with the last 2 questions. This card came out by itself just to say yes, it's the X. Okay, so there's an X on your mind, Aries. Or maybe you're afraid that your person's going to be scooped up by their ex. I don't know. There's somebody who's childish, though. There's a child card. Who's manipulative, who wants their person back. So that could be your ex or your person. Somebody, yeah, I don't know if it's you or your person, but somebody here has an ex who's jealous and who's going to try to squeeze their way back in. So be careful of that. I don't know if you need to know that this drama is on the way, or I don't know if you guys already are privy to this, but something about whoever the ex is, male or female, to you, Aries, or to your person, that's the person that's going to try and get in the middle of the connection. I knew there was somebody there. They're playing what is that called? Ventriloquist with your energy, or they will. So whoever this person is, it is an ex. It's a past person who will physically try to manipulate your connection on your end or your person's end in the future. Now, physically doesn't always have to be in real life. It could be online. So, I mean, use that lightly. If you need to book a personal reading with me, like the video, you guys. Subscribe to the channel. That's the T. All right, let's move on. All right, what do we have here for my Virgos? What do we have here for my Virgos? You said it's 333. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you, Christina. Christina got the T. Thank you so much for the angel number. She clocked the angel numbers on the screen. So that's cool. All right, you guys, let's tap in. What do we have here for my Aries game biddies and zitties? Thank you so much for being here. We're about to move on to Virgos, okay, you guys? What do we have here for my Virgos? Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus placement you guys can watch for. You don't always have to watch for your sun sign. You can also cross-watch. Cross-watch is welcome here. Just make sure you cross-watch with love, okay, you guys? Let's tap in. Let's get into my Virgos. Let's see. What do we have here for my Virgos? You say you enjoy watching all the signs. It gives the bigger picture. So true. If you're smart enough, you know that you're all the signs. When we're born, we go through all the signs until we land on the one that we're born in. Did you know that? You didn't know that, huh? That's T. We have to go through all the signs before we get to the sign that we're born in. That's T. Look it up. I'm not going to explain, you guys. But maybe in another live stream. That would be fun to like go through all that history and stuff with astrology and the stars and the universe and God's first creator and all that cool stuff, and birthing and cycles and how women go through their pregnancy, and each month represents an astrological sign. We'll get into it. When I have time to do that. All right, what do we have here for my Virgos? What do we have? Let's lock in. Where's my World Cup energy? Drop your World Cups down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Druzy, the only one? Sabrina? Druzy and Sabrina, the only ones? Oh, we got A-Rich. I'm tripping. Okay, I see A-Rich. Okay. And Serafina, you sticking around for the rising? I know that's right. Genesita is up in the building. My OG's in the chat. We also got Adam. Thank you, Sabrina, for the jewels. Appreciate the love in the chat. Thank you so much. Ooh. 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 You got a lot of cards coming out as your first cards in. Virgo, what this talking about? Bye. Book a personal if it don't resonate, child. These are live stream, all zodiac sign reads. Book a personal reading if you need something more specific. Like I said, the link is in the description box below. You're attracting a healing new beginning that's loyal. It's a loyal connection here. For some of you guys, you're working things out with the person you have children with. That's going to be very specific. That's not going to be for everybody. That's going to be very specific. Whether you guys are together romantically or whether you're co-parenting, there's just no beef. There's going to be no beef, okay? Whether it's romantic or platonically co-parenting. I'm getting here that you're attracting a better outcome with you and the person you procreated with, okay? Now, for others of you, you're attracting a person who is, it could be a fire sign, Aries. I'm seeing Aries here with the child card, but also it could be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio with that healing card with the water here. Scorpio, highly aspected, but I am feeling like it could be any sign. The whole point is that there's a death and rebirth process. Having like Scorpio and Aries is like death and rebirth. There's something about you attracting something new because of you moving. I'm getting somebody who moved or who's moving out or moving on for a new beginning elsewhere. So I don't know if you packed up your stuff and you move from a place that you used to live with your person, whether you have kids with them or not. You just used to live with this person. And you're moving on to something new. For others of you that didn't live with this person, I just feel like I kind of feel like you're in this energy of like, I'm ready for a new beginning and I'm just kind of moving just because. So you're moving on or literally moving out of the place that you're at, even though you didn't live with the person. It's just like you're just switching cities or state just because you want to. You're trying to change your environment. Maybe you're tired of the same people, the same routine, same job. For some of you guys with kids, you've been thinking about doing this for a long time. But for others of you who don't have kids, you're kind of just doing it on the whim. I'm getting here that you're making decisions to move forward regardless, whether that's physical move or like a moving on figuratively. There's definitely a new beginning and you're leaving an old version of yourself behind, or you already did. There's a lot of loyalty and trust in the direction that you're going. It's like you have a lot of faith and trust where you're going to next. Or you can kind of feel that trust building within yourself. And like, I don't know where I'm going and I do feel like this is unknown or uncomfortable, but it's way better than where I was at. So it's like you rather take that risk. You feel like it's worth betting on yourself. You're releasing the X. I just saw releasing the X on the bottom of the deck. We'll see if it comes out on its own. God dang. This is going to mess up the whole spread. We have here the flirt card. We have true love. Yeah, stay optimistic about your love life, Virgos. I feel like you're going to have a new lover. You know what's interesting? I feel like you have two new options. That's the crazy thing. Like the ex might come back, whoop-de-whoop. They always come back. But I feel like these people or options are new. They're not people you know of or you knew from before. Someone's ex starts with a K, by the way. I don't know who needs to hear that. I don't know if it's Kevin, Calvin, Karina, Kara, Katrina, Kat, Catherine. Someone's ex starts with a K. You have new love twice. Someone who you flirt with and someone who you find true love with. It's someone who you're physically attracted to who could possibly be younger or act youthful. Maybe they just act youthful if they're in and around your age. And then someone else who you see like a whole life with. Someone who comes off more mature and has their ish together. You're going to stay optimistic about these two new lovers than you ever did of the ex or the past person. So whether you're single or taken right now, take what resonates from what I just said. If you're taken, clearly you don't have two options. But if you're already taken, I do feel like in the future, you're staying optimistic about where that relationship is going. It looks like it's going in a new direction. I feel like you're going to have a closer bond with your person. A lot more trust and loyalty with your person. If you're already in a relationship, if you're already taken. There's a lot of healing there too. You might want to have kids with this person or you plan for that in the future. Yeah, because you guys are on the same page. You have the same belief system. Belief system just popped out. So you're on the same, you're one of the same mind or the same thought process. You guys manifested each other or you believe in the same things. You just have similar things here. Whoever this lover is, single or taken, whether that's now or later. There's somebody here. Very nice. What's this healing card, Spirit? What is this healing from the past? Healing from past pain, from playful energy, or people who are very childish with you, very careless with your heart and your feelings. It made you become more masculine in energy. Could have been somebody who you were married to. You're healing from that person. Yeah, you guys are healing from a player who you could have been married to of the past. Okay. Or you already did the healing work. And so that's why Spirit is saying you're attracting new. It's coming in now. Yeah. Keep an open mind because it's coming in. It's coming in like it's very soon. Very soon. Let's get a timing card. I kind of want to just throw the timing out there. Could be by March of next year. Very soon. That's very soon to Spirit, by the way. Child, to us that take forever. But to Spirit, that's very soon. Could be March. It doesn't have to be, but it could be sooner than that. It could be like in the next few weeks. Let's see what happens. What do we have here with the timing of the new? It's up to you. Oh, that's interesting. Whatever next move you make or whatever decision you make next, it's up to you. When you meet this person or when you want this to level up. It's interesting. You're not waiting to be a pick-me, as you shouldn't. It's almost like you're going to choose who you want. So, you know, you're in the vibration of your own energy, your own authenticity. You know what it is that you want. And so you have offers coming towards you. You're going to choose which one you want to go for. You're not waiting to be a pick-me. Does that make sense? You're taking charge. We have in January wanting to come out. Something of the top of the new year, top of 2026. Someone's coming towards you. It could be between now and 2026 energy. What else here, Spirit? Let's grab one more timing card for my Virgos so they can know how soon this is about to be coming in November. So yeah, I would say between November and January, there's like some type of newer connection coming in. Now in November, you might be really focused on the holidays and stuff. But in January, I want to say it's the later end of January going into February. There's something coming together. I can't put my finger on it, but it's happening now. It's kind of like energy-wise is happening now. The next level of your commitment, if you're already in one, or energetically a new person coming into your life if you don't have a person. I'm not getting a past person. So if you guys want the past back, I don't know what to tell you. Book a personal. Tap in. Lock in. You know, book a personal reading. If you want the past person back, I'll tap into it, see if it's meant to be and all that stuff. But for a lot of you guys, this is a new person, so lock in. What else is here? Yeah, making the effort. Someone's going to make the effort towards you. Very nice. Very nice. So what's the tea on this? Because it sounds too good to be true. And I know the Virgos want the tea. Anybody got time for that? Hi, Jaylyn. How you doing? Hi, Crystal. Crystal Anderson's up in the building. Little Shabona. Or I'm sorry, Shabana. You say your birthday is the 26th? Well, happy birthday. Just in case I forget or you know, you can't pull up. Happy birthday now. Virgo. Muno. We got Muno up in the building. We got our sunshine. Let's say. You end your 6-month cleanse in January. Oh, that might be what it is. All right. Let's see what this is. What's the tea? Because I know Virgo's always looking for the loophole. No, OG. What's the tea? Because I need to know in advance. Y'all be wanting to know all the answers. So, let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? Let's say. Shared experiences. Deepen the bond between you and others. Yeah, there's something about you guys sharing time, experiences, this person making the effort. When this person's in your life, whether they're in your life now or later, it seems like you guys deepen the bond by having experiences. So this can involve travel. This can involve you moving. I don't know if you see that on the card, but this is like people moving together or traveling around. Maybe you're moving in with your new person. What else is here? What's the tea? You guys both have egos, or you're going to have to put your ego in check, Virgo. Virgos be having an ego child. I have a Virgo moon. I already know. I have a Virgo moon. I announced it. PSA. I have a Virgo moon. For some of you guys, you're going to have to put your ego in check to have a shared experience with your person. It can't be one-sided, or else it ain't going to go nowhere. It ain't going to go nowhere. You can't grow from ego. What else do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Spreading positivity. Yeah, this is nice. It says keep radiating positive energy and influence. Virgos, you so goddamn positive. Give me some of that. Something about you putting your ego in check allows you to be in a positive energy where you can attract very quickly what it is that you desire in this connection or this person. That's why Spirit is saying it's up to you. Remember this card came out and we are trying to figure out the timeline? Spirit says it's up to you. It can happen in November. It can happen in August. It can happen in January. It's up to you. You know, you're the one who helps create your reality with the universe. So there's something here about you. If you check your ego, you can have the experiences that you desire and be in a positive mindset in order to attract that stuff. Because remember, attraction is your first card out. It's the strongest. It's telling me here that you attract everything that you want, Virgo. You're psychic, low-key. Virgos, you be knowing stuff. So don't underestimate that psychic, intuitive feeling. Sometimes you think you're so intuitive and psychic that you create walls and not boundaries. You're like, oh, I'm picking up on something, so I'm just going to create a wall. You might just be picking up on someone's, you know, insecurity about you accepting them. And you're like, oh, no, they're an insecure person. I got to go. Like, you be so quick to be putting walls up. Spirit is saying, we just need you to keep the door open. You can have your healthy boundaries as you wish. But sometimes you so boundary-like that you create walls of steel, bulletproof. You know, you got a lot going on. Like it don't got to be that serious. Spirit is saying pushing boundaries is necessary in order for you to grow. Someone may be testing your limits. I feel like the person coming in is going to be able to handle you. Handle me? Who gonna handle me? Think you use a member? Use a player on the team. That's your ego, Virgo. I'm gonna need you to calm down. Okay? Not you trying to be like the stallion up here. If you guys know the reference, you know. If you know, you know. But I'm seeing here a very beautiful Virgo or a very handsome Virgo is here on the spread. But they're kind of closed off to love. I'm not going to lie. But at the same time, it's like it's good and it's bad. Spirit is showing me here that the way you handle yourself is good, but it's bad too. Clearing the air, clearing up misunderstandings through communication. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem. I feel like the way people, when they communicate to you, I feel like you process it different than what they're actually saying. And a lot of you Virgos will disagree with me. You're like, no, I'm processing it right. The person said this, and that. Virgo, just listen to me for a second. Let's just check yourself before you wreck yourself real quick, okay? Ego check. Clearing the air. Sometimes you misunderstand people and their intentions and you run with it. Spirit is saying, and then you create a wall. Spirit is saying, we're going to send you somebody who pushes your boundaries. And they pull up. Okay? And as long as you're open to what they have to offer, they're not going to go necessarily anywhere. But if you keep pushing them away, don't be surprised if they disappear. This person wants to make the effort towards you. Okay? The problem is that you might not be ready for that. So that's what Spirit is saying. It's up to you. You got to stay ready, so you got to get ready. That just means be open to love. That doesn't mean get manipulated by love or misunderstand what type of offer is coming towards you. It's just saying, like, you know, be open to receiving. That's it. Okay? Something rubs you the wrong way, then talk about it. You ain't gotta do the most. We have mixed signals on the bottom of the deck, child. I need you to be calm. And I know you don't want me to tell you to relax either, because I'll be dang somebody tell me to relax, but I'm allowed to. You're in the room. We're here. Okay, so signals from someone are unclear and confusing. Okay? So you'll be clearing the air with you and whoever this is by you talking about what it is that, because I feel like Virgos, when something happens, you automatically want to just pull back. You're like, nope, I already know where that's going to head. No, you don't. This is a new person. Bye. You don't know the answers. You're psychic, but sometimes that's a God complex too. You take that, you run with it, you're like, I already know. Sometimes you don't. I don't know everything. I don't be knowing. Spirit says release expectations. It says let go of expectations and allow things to unfold naturally. That's what I mean, right? Allowing yourself to be open to receiving, okay? Let the chips fall where they may. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you got to be taken advantage of. I'm just saying, you know, just let a person, you know, take you on a date. God dang. You know what I'm saying? Let somebody court you a little bit. She said, push my batteries. That's a fight. 444. We have here of light and dark. You said, but you're still soft. All right, so let's see. What do we have here? Shavana said, man, I don't know. Listen, I hear you. I feel you. I am you. Okay? Virgo moon. I get it. But that doesn't mean to sacrifice yourself, okay? That just means to be open to information. Like, we don't like going to school, but we got to show up to get the information. We're open to the information. Do we believe everything? No, that's for our discernment. But do we show up to see what happens? Sure. That's being open. You feel me? We know school was a bunch of BS. You feel me? But we were open to the knowledge, and, you know, 1 + 1 = 2. At least I learned that. That's a thing. It's a something. You know, it's a something. We have here murky thoughts. So in the future, I see you with murky thoughts, muddy thoughts, reflecting on the past, revisiting like the dates that you've been on with this person or a new person or something like that. I am seeing new love coming towards you. However, I feel like you're in your thoughts about the past, which kind of holds you back a little bit. What else is here? But you're going to make a change. So it is going to be uncomfortable for you to push yourself out there or allow yourself to be in a connection here. You're going to make a change when it comes to you not wanting to be willing to work on things and open up and communicate. You're making a change to that. So this will soon be in the upright. So you're looking to change your ways a little bit on how you navigate love, new love offers, people. You know, you're going to give people the benefit of the doubt or the chance. And you don't have to have a resentment if it doesn't work out. Spirit is just saying you just got to be open. Okay? People are going to hurt you. Okay? People are going to love or not love. But you can't find that out if you're constantly with the wall up. Okay? And I know that's easier said than done. But hear me out. Hear me out. You can do it. All right. So with that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. Okay, Virgos, none of my business. Book a personal. Link is in the description box below. www.oraclegangbaddie.com. I got a 30 for 30. So 30% off my 30-minute readings. You know, instead of booking for $70, you'll book for a cute 50. Okay. So there is $50 readings on my site available to you. Use the code, okay, summer at checkout. Okay. So go check it out. All right, with that being said, we're going to move on to Taurus. Yeah, but I do see new love in the future. It's just I see you still struggling with something, Virgos. So that was kind of like my summary. And new love in the later future, but it's up to you if you want it to be sooner. Spirit is saying this is up to you. It literally is up to you, Virgo, because y'all so connected to Spirit. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. Y'all be hopping timelines and you don't even know you hopped a timeline. You don't even know you quantum jumped. I swear to God, boogers on there. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Taurus gang baddies and zaddies? Drop your bulls down in the chat stream below. I want to see a whole stampede coming up to the live stream. Pull up. Thank you, Crumb Critiques. Thank you so much. Oh, what's the advice of the day for the collective? Oh, okay, I will take that. I will take that. What's the advice of the day? I will take that. Actually, that's a good transition. All right, we're moving on from Virgo to Taurus. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. I want to see a whole stampede of my bulls. In the meantime, I'm going to answer this question. I like this, Crumb Critiques. Thank you so much. I usually don't answer questions in the chat, but the advice of the day for the collective is fine. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the 2. All right, so let's say, what do we have for the advice of the day for the collective? Well, why do I feel like we're in church? All right, so let's say, what do we have here for the advice for the collective? Hold on. Let me cross out Virgos. This is where we're at, you guys. This is where we're at, you guys. All right, we're on Taurus. All right, so what do we have here for the advice for the collective? Any sign. The advice for the collective for any sign. Thank you, Spirit. What's the best advice at this current present time? Ooh, 2 cards. Mystery and the past. Ooh. So the mystery of the past is here. Or the past being a mystery, whether that's you or someone else. When it comes to love, romance, the connections closest to you, it could be coworkers, friends, family members. It could be platonic too. Take it how it resonates. But I feel like you're in this energy of removing the past and going towards the unknown. Okay, so as a collective, we're moving on from the past, letting go of the snakes in the grass, the deception, the past wounds, hurts, resentment, guilt, doubts, worries, fears, sleepless nights over things that we shouldn't feel any more guilt or worry over, because we're moving on to a new version of ourselves. And that is a mystery. That is something that's unknown. That is something that will be revealed to us, like this rainbow is being revealed from space. Okay, so as above, so below. I feel like people are going to get the intuition online, so to speak. They're going to get intuitively online in their real life and know that when they release the past, they feel more clarity in the present moment, and that the future doesn't feel so scary. The unknown doesn't feel so scary. So something about removing that extra emotional baggage or physical baggage from the past is something that is going to bring people towards enlightenment. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here as the general message. Thank you so much for that too. All right, so that is going to be for the collective. That was a random collective reading for Crumbs in the chat. Thank you so much for giving me that super chat. That's what they asked for the collective. So that was cool. All right, so let's tap in. Let's say we got Latoya up in the building. Got Flow. We're in Taurus's energy. Latoya, Got Flow 5, thank you for being here. Chatty Chicky, Light and Dark, Tia, Simone, Two-Tone, Angelisa, Latrice, Tiana, Genesita. No problem. Thank you for being here, OG. There's 12:12 on the clock. Thank you so much for that timestamp. 444 is up in the building. I don't know why I said it like that. We got Jasmine OG, Mama Ann, Dawn. Thank you so much, Crumb Critiques. I hope it resonated. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Taurus? Let's tap in for my bulls. When it comes to love and romance, what's the T spelt for my singles or taken? What's the T spelt for my singles or taken? What do we have here for my Taurus game beauties and cities up in the building? Let's say, like the video, you guys. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. It says make the effort. Taurus, it's interesting. Somebody wants to make the effort towards you. For some of you guys, you don't even know this person's staring your way. This is a crush. For some of you, this is a person who you're already with. For others of you, you're just talking to this person. You know of this person and you're getting to know each other. Whoever this person is, you're getting to know them. They're getting to know you. Okay? Oh. Getting to know each other in the bedroom. Y'all be moving quick. Who this is? Now, I don't know if you went all the way, but I am definitely seeing makeout sesh. Touchy-feely makeout sesh. We have separation from a distance. Somebody is talking to somebody long distance here. For some of you guys, you could be talking or messing with somebody long distance. Communication, phone calls, text messages, DMs, etc. Maybe it's a dating app. Making the effort towards passion from a distance. Still holding your own self-love and self-respect in the same token. Focusing on your career and your finances. While exploring each other and getting to know each other. So you're keeping your ish together. You're staying balanced and you know, centered. You're not putting all your time and energy into this one person. You're learning how to stay in your authenticity and love yourself and do for you as you are exploring a new option in love. Maybe you weren't like that before. Maybe you put all of your time, energy, and all of your essence and your being into someone. And maybe you were used to that of the past. You don't do that no more. Okay, you could have done that in your younger years or your more naive years. But there's something about your energy where you have cultivated, like, I know to love myself first and to stand on business and stay on my own energy. No matter how this unfolds with somebody here that I'm getting to know. Okay. I feel like you guys released the ex emotionally or physically as well. That could have been recent or of the past. So like you're already over that. Or you will be over that. If it's more recent, you will be. while you're getting to know new people, the ex, this might be for like one of you, Taurus. While you're getting to know new people, your ex is jealous. I don't know how they know. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they're just like Delulu. You know how when you in your mind and you be making stuff up, imaginary smoke and all that. Like, I don't know, but I have a feeling. I just have this feeling that your ex is paying attention from a distance, okay? From a distance. Okay, thank you, Madame Nell. Thank you so much for the floating hearts. I appreciate you for the gifts in the chat. Shout out to my gifters of the chat. Thank you so much. But that's what I'm seeing here. So I'm seeing a past person. If it's not an ex, it's just someone who you used to talk to, but you're not with. For others of you, it's an ex. But it's like those people are jealous that you're getting to know new people. You're loving yourself first. You're focused on your career, your bag. You're focused on maybe your appearance. Maybe you change the way you look, or you're interested in like doing certain things to like, get yourself together. Maybe you at the gym. Maybe you got the Botox. I don't know your business. You can do whatever you want with your body. It's your vessel. It's none of my business. But what I'm seeing here is that people are jealous of that. Other people are making it their business. And these people could be people of the past that you've dated casually or committedly of the past. Okay? They all up in your tea. Whether you're single or taken, I do feel as though someone wants to strongly make the effort towards you, Taurus. Okay? Okay. And I do feel like this has high potential to work out. And I say that because you've already released the ex. You got to know yourself. You got to know new people. You maneuvered in the dating scene. And now you're with somebody who is not the ex. You released the ex to have the soulmate. Who is the soulmate? The true love. How did you attract this? Because you are in the law of attraction and you are attractive. Okay? So there's something about you working on yourself from the inside out, okay, that puts you in alignment to a soulmate. And part of that inside work that you did was releasing the ex, emotionally or physically, right? And so from the inside out, when you did that, you unlocked a new level of people that you're going to be communicating and sharing life with, right? And so then there's getting to know someone new. There is someone new in your energy right now, Taurus, or will be. This person, like I said, wants to make the effort and they're passionate. We're going to move on to the next Oracle deck here. Thank you so much, Crumb Critiques. I appreciate you for that 5. You said, wow, what a read. Luckily, you came in just in time to hear your signs. Well, thank you so much for being here, and I love you. Thank you for sending the super chats. I appreciate you. I'm glad it resonated. And keep that same energy, y'all, because I love them super chats. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Okay? Okay. I appreciate y'all. Got the flow? You said it's been dry, though. That might not be the person. So we have here this energy. Now, for others of you, I'm going to read this differently. For some of you who are out and about in the dating scene, whether you're newly single or you've been single, I do feel like you're so focused on yourself that you're not really looking to get to know anybody because you think they're all going to turn into the way your ex was. But interestingly enough, you're going to inevitably run into somebody. I'm being told that this is going to happen regardless. Whether you're looking for it or not, it's going to happen. It's like you're meant to run into whoever this person is because you did this. You see what I'm saying? So you might just be out and about with your homies and your baddies. You might be out to a little birthday brunch or something. And you don't even know that there's somebody here who is your soulmate who's going to approach you, maybe exchange, contact information through social media apps or phone numbers or, there's somebody here you're going to meet. It's random. If you don't already have somebody. So that's what I'm seeing here. Very interesting. If you're taken in a relationship and you had financial issues here, I don't see that lasting long. If financial issues were getting in the way of your relationship, it was causing emotional or physical separation here. But the way you guys open up to each other is very beautiful. You guys get really vulnerable on where that stems from. So the unevenness or the lack in money, it stems from your past relationships or exes. You guys are going to open up to that. that revelation with each other, and you're going to work it out because you realize that you might have been projecting a lot of your insecurities around money. You weren't projecting that because of the relationship. You were projecting that because of the past into the relationship that you're already in. You see what I'm saying? That person's not at fault, and maybe you're realizing that, and they're realizing that with you. I feel like you guys are going to be more generous with your money, or your person is, because of this conversation. You guys are going to build together. You guys are going to really work hard together. That's what I see here, Taurus. That's for those of you who are in a relationship. You make a revelation here. Whoa. Attachment issues. Issues of attachment, either excessive or fearful, may arise. Codependencies is here, basically. Someone had an attachment to money or resources. That could be you, Taurus, or that could be a person on your mind. It's like worshiping money or wanting money so much that that's all that kind of mattered. And maybe you didn't realize you were doing that, or your person didn't realize. Maybe a person around you didn't realize that. And now that coming to clarity, oh, I got an attachment issue to making money, or to just, you know, making that the pivotal important thing in a relationship. You remember, money is a frequency, okay? If you make it important, it's going to be harder to get money. If you make money the center of everything, you know? Because it's not coming from a passionate place like, oh, I love to do this thing, and I love that when I do this thing, I make money. There's a difference. When is that versus I need money and you don't make money and I ain't got time for that, and I'm about to make my own money and I'm all about money, and when I get money, you gonna look stupid. That's coming from a sour place. That's coming from a bad energy. So it's going to be harder for you to maneuver that. It's going to be harder for you to get money, or you will get money, but you'll just have the biggest ego, and it's going to be harder for you to do the shadow work to release your ego. So it's like, it's in exchange for something. You dance with the devil, that's what you're going to get. Okay? So there's something here about an attachment issue that becomes clear to you, or is meant to, with you or your person. It could be the both of you. You guys could both be at fault if that's the case. We have here bridging differences. Okay. So cultural differences bringing both challenges and growth. So you'll be bridging a difference between attachment issues, whether it was about money or about the past, a fear, maybe inner wounds from childhood or from love relationship experiences of the past. It could be anything. But there's some type of bridge that connects between you and another person in order for you guys to walk across each other's way smoothly without causing conflict, causing arguments, causing pain, causing triggers that set the relationship back. Something here that you're learning about the person who you've met or who you will be meeting. You guys will be bridging differences. Learning more about each other will be like learning more about yourselves. Very interesting. I like it because it's a healing connection. In an interesting way, though. It's unconventional way. It's not as woo-woo. It's kind of like obvious. In an unconventional, obvious way is how you guys will be bridging differences. And it's through confessions or communication here that it almost comes up because of like, see, ego check. It almost comes up because of like, you're in the middle of talking about a problem. And you're like, it's like, I don't know if it's you or your partner, but somebody brings up, but why is that triggering you? And then you have to reflect and you're like, wait a minute. Well, I'm triggered because, I don't know, like I'm just triggered because you be doing whatever you do, it's you. No. Usually 9 times out of 10, when you're pointing a finger at somebody, there's 10 pointing back at you. It probably is something that got to do with you that's deep down you didn't realize, and someone's bringing it to your attention. And vice versa, you might do that with your person. So there's something here about ego. It's like you're in the middle of an argument. There's an epiphany. Thank you, Jazz and OG. There's an epiphany here. Thank you so much, Madame Nell, for the gifts. There's an epiphany here of an ego check. Bridging differences. We're checking each other's egos. We don't even know we're doing it. And we're in a heated discussion. I do feel like this is happening in heated discussions around attachment issues, which creates separation but you guys come together with knowledge. It creates emotional distance, or it creates conflict, but it doesn't last long. Very interesting. What else do we have here? Single or taken, holding back. See? It says here, the other person is not being fully open with you, right? So there's some type of holding back here. And it doesn't have to be like a major secret, a third party situation. It's just like fear of being hurt, fear of not having it together, fear of not being on my person's level. Taurus, if your person feels like you're better than them, then there's something about their own ego or their own insecurity that's making them feel like that. You might be pointing that out. Inner conflict came out. See what I mean? Inner conflict came out. So there's something about you guys making easier decisions in the future because of conflicting decisions. It's like a conflict of interest, but then it also gets resolved. So even if you go in temporary separation or something like that, you guys will learn that you guys were kind of, it was necessary for the separation to bring you back stronger, something like that. It's not in a toxic way though, because I don't want to say this and then you guys think, oh, well, I could just be in a toxic relationship and it's going to work out. No, if it's a toxic relationship, you're going to know. But if it's something that you're growing from and it comes from like toxic traits that you guys are being self-aware of and, you know, being open to pointing it out and accepting it and then working on yourselves together while you're in a connection, then that's different. Okay? That's a healthy connection. That's why people are like, well, love isn't perfect, you know, and stuff like that. They don't mean like take back the person who keeps cheating on you. They mean like, you know, that's toxic when you do that. But they mean like, you know, if there's a fear-based mentality and no one has actually cheated, talking about where that fear comes from will be healthy for you and the person, because then you understand what their boundaries are and they understand what your intentions are. So then there's an equal understanding of like boundaries and intention, and then it makes two people feel comfortable in the relationship, not comfortable in a negative way, but comfortable in a way where it's like, okay, I know my person, where they're coming from, and I don't feel this resentment. I don't feel this disconnect. I don't feel attacked. A lot of the times we feel attacked in relationships. We don't realize. All right, so what else is here for my Taurus? In the future, I feel like a decision that was tough to make will be made. Okay. Bottom of the deck for big luck and abundance. In the future, I feel like you and your person, whether this is a new person that you don't have yet or whether it's a person that you have, most of you guys already have this person in some way, shape, or form that you're getting to know or that you're already in official commitment with. I do feel like you guys are having a lucky time and success in love is here. Also, who got this energy? Was this Aries? Taurus, you could have Aries in your chart or be dealing with someone who has Aries in their chart. Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. I'm seeing here the same cards that came out for them. They got these two. Okay. Success in love and big luck when it comes to finally making a decision and getting out of this inner conflict will meet whatever high expectations that you may have. Okay. So this is going to naturally unfold. I'm seeing 1111, 666, 1010. Could be angel numbers that you're seeing. 888. We have lots of abundance on the table for you guys to have, but it does require some type of decision to get out of some type of internal conflict or something that you don't know that you're doing or your partner doesn't know that they're doing, that you guys will bring each other to enlightenment with. So very interesting. Very similar to Aries read, I think, because those other two cards came out, but I'm not sure. Okay, so go back and watch it if you want to cross watch, but that is going to be your reading, Taurus. Looks really good in love. I don't see you with a past person, an ex. I don't see you with the on and off person. I see you with someone who's new, someone who's more healthy for you. If you need to book a personal reading and you are with someone who is of the opposite of what I've described, book a personal reading with me, okay? The link is in the description box below. I'm very open and very, you know, very open and very available, okay? Available for those reads, okay? So tap in. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? Where are my goats in the building? Shout out to my greatest of all time. Where are my goats in the chat? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat room below. We're about to get into Capricorn's reading. Hello? We're in the last column now. Thank what? We're in the last column. And then we have Scorpio, Sagittarius, and Pisces after this. Okay, so stay tuned. Scorpio, Sag, and Pisces. We are going into Capricorn. We just finished Taurus. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, you guys, if you like the vibes, you like the tribe, if you like the messages and all that good stuff. Show love. Pull up me. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Capricorns? Let's tap in. We got Angelisa, Madame Nell, Rosa Cordova. We got Luis, Jasmine OG up in the building, Latoya, Brooke Miller. Simon, you said Lordy. What you say that for? You scared? We have here Barrientos. Thank you for being here, you guys. I appreciate you. Like the live stream. Subscribe to the channel. For my newbies, subscribe. Thank you for those of you who subscribed today. I saw a few subscribers come in, so thank you so much. Let's tap in. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? What do we have here for my ghosts? Let's say. Are you excited? I'm excited. All right, so let's tap in. Why did I get, for some of you Capricorns, you're in a relationship? I just channeled, you're in a relationship that you don't like. What the heck? I didn't even pull cards yet. Bye. Spirit, hold on. Not the universe trying to speak to me. Wait a minute. I'm not ready. That's not going to be for all of you. We're probably going to channel something completely different as well, so stick around. That was like a prelude to something that I'm probably going to end up saying at some point. In a relationship you don't like. What the heck? This could be the one. So you do like this person. Okay. You with somebody who you like. Or you see the one with. Healing family issues. Oh. This could be the one because it's a healthy connection. Maybe it helps you heal. So what's the problem? The ex. You had to release somebody to have this person. Somebody gets hurt. Listen. Listen to me! Somebody gets hurt here. Capricorn, you out here dipping and zoing it? Because if you are... I'm seeing here you have two options. One you pick and one you don't pick. Or one you picked and one you didn't pick from before. They find out why you didn't pick them. They're upset because you moved on. They feel like whatever you moved on to, whoever you moved on to is better than them. This past person, whoever this is, it could be an ex. It could be your ex-husband, your ex-wife, your ex-girlfriend, your ex-boyfriend. Or it could be your ex-fling, bada bing, whatever thing. Whatever you had on the sideline. I don't know your business. Maybe it was a sneaky link. Bye. I don't know. Book a personal. But you had two options here. Somebody got hurt. Now, if you feel like it's you're the one who's hurt, whoever you were dealing with, they had two options. They picked someone else. Or they picked you, and whoever they didn't pick is upset. So flip it and reverse it to how you see fit. Some of you guys, you don't even know this went down, if that's the case. They didn't tell you, because it wasn't important information. Stay optimistic about your love life. Somebody's staying optimistic with you, or you're staying optimistic with them. And it was either you or them that released somebody who y'all was talking to. Or who you chose not to deal with no more. For some of you guys, you still had a friend with benefit. Or you still had an ex that you still trying to move out the crib from. Or you still had that divorce paper that still wasn't signed. Something here. Listen, y'all don't want me yelling at you in the chat today. I ain't got time for that. Bye. What the heck? There's something here that you were unsatisfied with, or you still are. And there's two options here. One better for you, and then the other one who's not. Now, in like one person's case here that might come across this live stream, you guys pick the past person again. So for like one of you here that are going to come across this live stream later, or you're maybe in the live stream now, you guys pick the person who you thought you could heal things with. You pick the ex again. Because you're trying to stay optimistic with them. The problem is that codependency is heavier. So the problem is that this, whatever heart-to-heart conversation you had, it's going to lead to separation again. It says, give your relationship a chance to new love. See, you're being pushed to new love, but for some of you Capricorns, you want to stay where y'all are at. It's not where you're at. It's not where you're at or where you were. It's where you need to be in the future. And like, I'm not seeing... for a small group of you, I'm not seeing that decision being made. You know what it is too. Capricorns, y'all be knowing. Y'all be the earth signs. Y'all be connected. You locked in. But you don't listen to your intuition. You like to just see how things play out. You like to just see it. Like, let me just see. Let me just see. Let me just see. Let me just see. Okay, well, don't get mad when this started to play out and I done told you. Book a personal read, okay? Link is in the description box below, www.oraclegamebaddie.com. Lock in. But all jokes aside, you guys, I'm seeing like one Capricorn or maybe 2 or 3 who went back to the ex. I'm telling you, this doesn't look like it's on a solid foundation. I'm going to tell you right now. And I'm not here to, you know, spread hopes, dreams, and wishes. I'm here to tell you the truth and nothing but the truth to help the read. With the tea spilled here. So I really do not see that working out. I see it going back into separation and you being like, hey, can we give things a chance to the person who you were actually dodging from before? You had options in love or you had a new person you could have went to, but because you went back to the past, for a small group of you, because you went back to the past, that new person that you could have started things with, I don't know. They might not take you, baby girl, baby boy. You're going to have to be extra charming. You're going to be having to come with gifts or something. Because, I don't know. And if you guys feel like Capricorn, it was the other person who did that to you. Like you were the new option. They went back to their past person. Then you might have a decision coming up. Because what if they come back to you? You going to say yes or no? Who you going to say yes or no? Let me know. But, you know, flip it and reverse it to how you see fit. But this is what I'm reading. So take what resonates. Child, I don't know your business. Book a personal. Now, back to the first case scenario, because I don't want to confuse you guys. Back to the main thing that I was saying. For some of you, somebody's past person is ticked off because you're in a relationship with someone. They're ticked off. They're codependent. They're trying to come back and trying to cause, like, problems. No, we're meant to be together. No, this can't be. You're trying to give a relationship a chance with a new person. And the unrequited love person is like, I'm your soulmate. Somebody's going to have drama soon. Or you guys already did. Maybe that was during Mercury retrograde last month. Maybe you had drama. If it didn't play out, it might play out. Not for all of you. But for some of you guys, you might need this reading for some advice or clarity later. Somebody's ex or past person or fling or sneaky link is mad. Bruh. They're mad. I don't know what they're planning either, but they do feel like they want to come in to separate the connection between you and your person because they're mad. What if you step into a new boo? That's good. You just opened up a timeline. So you just opened up a quantum jump. You're going to have a new experience. But someone's past person is still going to chase them. Capricorn, I don't know what you did with a past person, or I don't know what your person did to whoever ex they had. But this person it's like a leech. You ever seen them movies where they have leeches on them and they have to peel them off and then they leave marks? Sheesh. That's what this ex feel like. This is this past person feel like. They're obsessed. They're obsessed. Unspoken tension. Yeah, the past person, tensions lurk beneath the surface. This is like a parasite. Bye, you're going to have to do a whole cleanse. We have here the real story. The true story is coming to light. I'm telling you, this past person is not going to let this end. they have a supportive circle around them saying, yeah, do the right thing. I don't know. Maybe you were married to this person. Maybe they got family members and friends saying, yeah, you know, don't give up on it. You go back and you get your person back. That's effed up. Like, I don't know. Maybe they're gassing them. They got some type of support system. This is crazy. Bye. I don't know why so much tea came out. I wasn't ready for this. We have it's complicated. Maybe that's how you feel or how they feel. More complex than it seems. Yeah, you're just trying to move on to new, and your past person is like, I don't know. They blowing up smoke in your lane and you can't see straight. You're trying to go towards new stuff. They trying to get you to F up and not, you know, go towards the finish line with whoever it is that you're with. You and a person, Capricorn, I swear, if you are single right now, you don't know what the F I'm talking about, save this video for later. It's going to make sense in like 3 to 6 months from now. Because I feel like you and somebody have harmony. You ever watch Dancing with the Stars and stuff like that? Where they're like, you have to have chemistry with your partner and you guys just flow and glide across the dance floor, across the, you know, whatever that's called. Yeah, you have a silent understanding with somebody that other people can't comprehend. Why do you and that person get along so well? Unspoken desires, unspoken understanding, unspoken deep connection. It's like you have telepathy with something that glides across a dance floor. And you know, someone who feels like it's complicated with you of the past, feels like there's unspoken truths, feels like they need to speak their truth, feels like they got support system behind them telling them, go get your Capricorn, that's effed up. People are gassing this person to make decisions. What the heck? And it doesn't have to be your ex. It could be your person's ex. Or somebody. I'm about to find out. I'm about to find out right now. Because it says, what's the tea? Well, I got the card falling on the floor. Hold on. What's the tea? Bye. I can't make this up. Look, it says legal issues. For some of you guys, like I said, you didn't close things out. Okay? That contract with the house is still up underneath both names. The contract with the apartment is still underneath both names. The cell phone bill is still not split yet. You share it. The divorce paper is still not signed. You're still technically married. There's something wrong here that still exists, either on your end or your partner's end, whether you met them yet or not. And that's why things are complicated. Okay? That's why the past person wants to come back and be like, no, I'm about to tell the real story here. Because you might be with a person and having all that good time with whoever it is that you fell in love with. But I'm here to tell the truth. Like, somebody wants to be... They're not really a homewrecker if they're telling the truth. But they are trying to put karma into their own hands. And that's not good either. So something about legal issues, lawyers, decisions, judgment, fair is fair. I'm seeing Libra here. Libra energy is here. Somebody's not going to let something slide or ride out. That's what I'm saying. Y'all got to clean this up. Capricorn, if you haven't told your person, you better tell your person. Capricorn, if your person hasn't told you, they better fess up. Because if y'all don't do it, someone will. Someone will. This person who's reflecting on photos. I can't believe they moved on. Whoever that person is, they don't have control over their emotions. And they have a mouth. And this person will say what it is. And will ruin your connection. Bye. Just like that. Bye. I don't know who needs to hear this message. Not for everybody. We have fake flex in here. Acts rich, flosses. Acts fancy, shows off. Yeah, this person wants to show off and flex. It's not going to make nobody feel good. Even the person who's bringing this to the surface, they're not going to feel good after that. They're going to feel like really effed up for doing that. They're going to want to apologize after they ruined everything. Watch. You ever see those movies where even the person who was trying to just tell the truth, they're like, yeah, I'm going to spill all the tea. And then they spill it and they're like, wow, I really do feel bad. I'm sorry, everybody. And everybody's like, F you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should have just left it up to God. Like, why are you trying to be, you know, but somebody wants to bring karma into their own hands. That's the thing. Looking you up. Looking you up. Researching you, studying you, getting info. I'm telling you. I tell you what. Woo! It says, thank you next. Moving on. Bye. Whose reading is this? I don't know. This is what came up. Take it how it resonates. It may not be everybody's situation. I may just be making something up. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just reading the cards. I'm just feeling the energy. I'm intuitively connected. But I never know who this is going to resonate with. And I don't know the timelines either. Because for some of you guys, this already played out. And for others of you, this has yet to play out. Hold on. What's underneath this heart-to-heart conversation? Oh, okay. Give your relationship a chance. Yeah. We already saw that earlier. All right, let's get into the near future. What's the near future outcome for Capricorn? Overall, Capricorn, whether you have a new person or a person you're already with, or whether you're single like a Pringle, somebody feels the need to expose something eventually. It's either on your end or someone who you meet's end. Okay? That's the general message. Somebody thinks it's smart to expose something because they feel like it's the right thing to do, and they're going to feel really crappy about that. They shouldn't have done that. And everybody else is going to be like fighting and stuff. They're going to be a pot stirrer. We have here a person. Main male, main female, whoever this is. I don't read genders. I just read energies on the card. Book a personal if you want me to just like go in on certain genders, but since this is a collective read, I always just take this as a general character card. But the main person, okay, main character energy here is you. What do we have about Capricorn? What are you saying, Spirit? In the future when it comes to love. You're avoiding a conversation. It's really hard for you to have a conversation here. It seems like it's about some type of truth or some type of clarity between you and somebody here. You want to bring it up, but it's hard. In some cases, this might be a person wanting to bring something up with you. It does have to do with another connection. Ooh. It does have to do with another connection of the past, or some type of details that were left out when it has to do with relationships and how yours is going to move forward. We have here a wise decision in reverse and a meeting in the upright. I'm telling you, if somebody doesn't fess up, the person who was left behind, person in reverse, this is going to create drama. I just feel I have so much anxiety right now, and it's not even me. I have so much anxiety. This person makes me feel anxious. Like, oh my God, like, please don't ruin whatever Capricorn got going on. Because they're already gossiping about it. They're already reflecting on it. Like, oh, I can't wait. It's like they're prepping in the mirror. Yeah, you could do it. Tell everybody. Ruin this connection. I'm telling you, I see it here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, this is giving me anxiety. Okay, I got to get out of your energy because I'm feeling y'all energy. I'm all getting clairsentient now. I got to go. I got to wrap it up. Anyways, book a personal if you need more details. I don't know what's going to resonate, what's going to hit, what's not. All I know is that this is what the spiritual messages are. So take what resonates, leave the rest. Let's move on. Let's get into my Scorpios. All right. What do we have here for my Scorpion gang, Baddies and Zaddies? Drop your Scorpions down in the chat room below. Where are my stingers at? My stingers. We have Malaya, Javon. Who else do we have here? We have Brooke. You said you're lost. Lord, book a personal. It might not have been your read. It's okay if it wasn't. I don't need it to always hit. I just want y'all to like that like button. You know what I mean? Subscribe. Now that needs to hit. You're trying to run it up. You feel me? But check out the other readings that I have on my platform or the other readings I do this week. Because we always tap into the collective and at different angles. I'll be hitting all the angles. You feel me? So sometimes it's not your angle, and that's good. You don't want that read to be your read. If you're lost, I'd rather you be lost because you don't want that to be your read. That was not a good read. That was scary. I was having anxiety. I was about to fall out. Bye. Okay. Be grateful it doesn't hit if it's not a good thing. All right, so we have Victoria. We have Tanya. No problem, Louise. We have Malaya. Life of a Goddess. Concetta. You said it's 222. Ooh. I love that. Michelle. You finally caught a live stream again. Thank you, T. Hey, T. We have here Angelisa. She said it was messy AF. I know. Bye. You wanted the tea for the singles and the taken, so that's what I had to do. We had to go in, get the elbows muddy. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for, who are we on? Scorpio. All right, like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Rashima, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. Luis, no problem. You said it made sense. I appreciate that. At least it resonated with somebody. Lord, spare me. Spare me. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for Scorpios? Singles are taken when it comes to love and romance. When it comes to all the tea spilled on the spread. Let's tap in. For everybody's highest good in mind, what do we have here for Scorpios? Single or taken? What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. We have here passion. Scorpios, this is interesting because this card came out sideways. Are you uncertain about passion with somebody? Passionate action, passionate exercise, passionate communication, passionate emotions felt, vulnerability. I don't know what this passion card sideways is, but this is what it's giving. It's like, I don't know. I like this person, but I don't know. What's the I don't know part, Scorpio? What are we talking about? Is this how you feel or how they feel? I don't know. Emotional distance, heart-to-heart conversations. It seems like you guys are emotionally distant here to the dating scene or to someone who you could be dating if you're already dating them or in a connection with them. Like I said, you're uncertain about getting intimate some way. It's either intellectual, emotional, or physical. You're uncertain. You're cocking your head sideways. You're like, I don't know. We have here, let your friends help you. For a lot of you guys, you don't want your friends to help you in love because they always point you in the wrong direction or always get you in trouble. Maybe your single friend's always doing something and you're like, I'm not with it. I don't know your business. We have expression of love. Someone's going to come towards you to express their love to you. It feels like it's a distant friend or someone who you friend zone or you keep in the friend zone. Maybe they don't even know they're friend zone. A lot of you Scorpios be friend zoning people and they don't even know they're in the friend zone. Y'all so messy. But that's true. Okay? What else do we have here? This could be the one. Interesting. You or somebody feels like the one is in your energy. Or it could be. Could. Capital. On all caps. Could. Could be the one. I feel like you have a few people crushing on you. Ones you know about and ones you don't know about. I still feel like you're treading lightly though. For those of you who are taken in a relationship, I feel like you feel like your person is the one or could be the one. So I don't see any conflict there. I do feel like you cut out friends though to have this connection. I don't see you having a lot of friends around you or your person having a lot of friends around them. If you haven't cut off your friends, you will. For those of you who are already taken in a connection. Because these friends were getting you to doubt your connection, Scorpio. In some way, shape, or form. Maybe it's that their single life was getting you to doubt your connection, or their taken life, maybe their relationship experiences and stories of what worked out and what didn't work out was getting to your head about your own connection with somebody else who's completely of a different scenario than yours. Than theirs, I mean. Your situation and scenario with your person is completely different than theirs, but maybe they were projecting onto you and that got in your head. I don't know. Some type of conflict here that you realize is coming to bubble up to the surface and you're like, I'm not going to listen to these people. Maybe you're still friends with them, but you're just not listening to them. You're not paying them no mind, or you're telling them to keep your name and your partner's name out their mouth type energy, respectfully. Like, yeah, please don't talk about my relationship because it's not like yours and I don't know your business and I don't know what you've been through, but that's not how mine's going to turn out. It's like you standing on business or your partner is with y'all friend groups. Because people be doing so much. That's why people need to wrap it up. People need to shut up. But that's what I get here for those of you who are taken. Now, for those of you back to my singles or people who are talking to somebody casually, you're not official yet, or maybe you're newly official, like honeymoon energy. Like, I'm going to tap into y'all real quick. I do see you feeling uncertain here. Like I said, all caps could be the one, but you're going to be like, let's see where this goes. You're uncertain about commitment. This person could have straight up offered you commitment. Scorpio is still uncertain. This person could be straight up trustworthy, and Scorpio is still like, I don't know. Y'all so funny. We have here flirt. You might be trying to keep your options open and flirt and stuff like that. You really want commitment, but you just don't know if you're ready for that just yet. If you guys are already in commitment, maybe you find that other people flirt with you a lot, that you're like, am I with my right person? Why am I attracting all these flirtatious, promiscuous people my way? Am I with my right person? So we have here making the effort. At some point, you're going to make the effort on whether or not you want to be serious about whatever commitment you started or whatever commitment that you're in or about to start. Maybe whatever commitment that is about to start with you from a crush or somebody, because somebody's making the effort. And I feel like you're the one on the fence, not sure if you want to continue this, because you may still have to heal from something of the past, or you still might not be sure if this is a healthy offer in love. You're like, I'm not sure. Did I call him the soulmate? Is this a healing commitment, a healing connection? Yeah, you're focused on your career, your finances, or you're focused on picking up the pieces within yourself, right? Abundantly within yourself. So you're like, I'm just trying to heal. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not making the wrong decision by getting into commitment with this person, locking it in. Yeah, I feel like it's not major. It's not nothing that's a deal breaker here, but it is uncertainty. I feel like somebody is kind of waiting for the verdict. Like, okay, are we moving this forward? Are you into me? Are you not? Like, what are we doing here? I don't know. I'm getting like, what are we, or what are we doing here? I don't know. Armida! Shout out to Armida. Patino. Shout out to the gang. Of course. Thank you for booking a personal reading with me. I just sent her personal reading today. Thank you for being here. Good to see you in the chat. We have Trisha. What you talking about, Trisha? Trisha? Lord, we gonna have to monetize you, honey. I don't know what you doing up in here, but you came to the wrong live stream. You gonna get me flagged just because of what you saying. Bye, you gotta go. I gotta get you off the live stream. You can't have privileges over here. Talking about dirty things. No, you gotta go, honey. You be having that in the chat. This is a PG-13 live stream. What the heck are you talking about? Get out of my room. Your boundaries here. All right, Sarah, let's see. Hi, Melissa. You're new here. Thank you so much. You subscribe? Thank you for your subscribe. Shout out to the newbies. I got the OGs and in-betweens and my newbies in here. Hi, Janita. It's good to see you. Sunshine. I'm glad you stuck around. Hi, Paige. Evelyn. You came on time. We love to see it. Zuleika. Hi, fairy. She was a fairy. Hi, Zuleika. How you doing? All right, let's see. What do we have here for Scorpio's feelings around this? Or their person's feelings around this? Hidden agenda. We have here, someone has hidden agenda and motives. That's why you feel the way you feel. You feel like somebody has hidden agenda. Someone who wants to make the effort towards you, whether they're flirting with you or a crush that confesses their love for you or their likeness to you, or like whether you're with this person already. You still feel like apprehensive about the relationship or whatever this could be or whatever it is so far. It's like you giving the side eye. It's like you want to be secure in this relationship, but it's your friends or people around you saying things to get you to not feel 100% about the connection. You feel 70%, could be 50%, but like, I don't know. I don't see a Scorpio who's 100% like, hands down, this my person, this is it, bet. Let's go. Let's go. Like, I don't hear a revving engine to go in a direction that is like, we're gonna hit the finish line together. I feel like your alliances with work or your alliances with friends or family members here is kind of getting in the way. I don't know why, but people around you feel like you need to be careful with your person. Or maybe you feel as though people, I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. Scorpio, this might just be you on the inside. Feeling like you should keep your options open if that's the case. But I don't know. We have here silent understanding. Unspoken understanding creates a deep connection. I feel like your person really understands you, but I don't think you think they understand you. Where you came from, the people you surround yourself with, maybe your past. I don't feel like you think that they could understand you or they would. The gag is they know everything about you already on a spiritual level. This is unspoken. It says unspoken desires. It's on a spiritual level. You feel me? So I don't know what you're trying to hide, Scorpio, because your person already sees you. It's giving that avatar energy. And I was saying that all week, last week, and over the weekend. It's that avatar energy. Where she's like, I see you. You remember the avatar with the blue people? The blue people on that planet that the humans were trying to colonize? You feel me? She says, I see you. Like, that's what it's giving. Like, I feel like your person sees you. Somebody has fear-based mindset. I feel like this could be you. To some extent, you have a fear-based mindset. So maybe that's still something you're trying to work on. If that's the case, try to tell the person so they don't feel like you're not into them. You might be playing both sides, trying to make everybody happy here. Flip it and reverse it if you feel like I'm more talking about them. But there's some type of playing both sides here. For some of you guys who are single like a Pringle, you might be playing both sides, like wanting to be in a relationship, but then not wanting to be in a relationship and still wanting to have your cake and eat it too. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, I want to be taken. And then other days you're like, nah, I want to be single. Nah, I'm about to be out here zipping and zoning. I'm about to be zoning. Well, I'm about to be... You see, Spirit is trying to get you to make a decision here. You got a lot of offers. Your hand is full of gifts. You know? But you're like... I don't know. Yeah, you're like, I don't know. Is there a membership required for the reading? For this live stream, no. If you want a personal reading, yes. If you want a personal reading, we do that on Fridays and Saturdays at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's every other weekend. So this weekend we'll be having one if you're interested. The link is in the description box below. You can check it out. Thank you, Waikato. 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 I like that name. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's cool. Hi, Joseph. How you doing? Michelle, Paige, Jennifer. It's all up in the building. Thank you so much for being here. All right, let's say. I hate when y'all be laughing at me. I'm telling you, these usernames are hard for me. Y'all be thinking I'm up here making fun of people's usernames. No, I'm not. My dyslexia cannot handle username handles. I promise you. I don't be knowing how to pronounce nothing. Don't ask me to pronounce nothing. Just ask me to read the cards. That's it. We have here double-crossed and unspoken desires. You're afraid of being double-crossed. This is the attachment issue you have. You're afraid of being double-crossed. If it's not you, it's someone else. But you're either single or taken, Scorpio, and you still, to this day, feel like you'll be double-crossed by your person or by a potential person. Because you have unexpressed inner desires and often hidden needs or hidden emotions. You hide your needs and your desires and your emotions. You're really good at that, actually, Scorpio. You're so good at it. Like if you were a poker player, you'd be winning everything. You clean the table out. The casino will have to put you in the back and be like, how did you know? They wouldn't believe it. That's how locked in you be with your feelings. That poker face goes strong. You clean out. The new Uno game, you clear that out. You feel me? At the casino. People can't see the moves that you're going to make. You don't let people see you sweat. You're really good at this. You're super duper good at this. If you don't have a Scorpio sun sign, you have a Scorpio moon. You're really good at this. Scorpio moon, Venus, sun. I'm talking to y'all. Y'all know how to hide your emotions and act like everything is A-okay. And if everything's not, you know when to speak up. But for the most part, you know who it is that you want to tell your moves to, and you know who it is that you don't. We have here circle of drama. Yeah, you don't want no drama. You know what I'm hearing? Mary J. Blige song. No more pain, no more pain, no more pain, no drama. No more drama in my life. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're trying to avoid drama because you don't want to get double crossed, but you're not going to have love if that's the case, child. At some point, we need to talk about these unspoken needs and desires and stop playing poker face. You feel me? But I ain't here to read you fulfilled. Do what you want in your own time, child. Book a personal if you need one. But I'm saying that makes the relationship really complicated and difficult here. It also makes your love life difficult because, yeah, you might be having fun having a multitude of options and single like a Pringle, but then you're unfulfilled. Like there's a part of you that's still missing something and you're like, but no, but I want that, but I'm too afraid I can't get double crossed. I can't get past this, but I want to get past it. But very similar to Virgo's energy. You could have Virgo in your chart or be dealing with a Virgo. If you find that this isn't you, then I'm describing the person that you're talking to, Scorpio. So if you find that, oh, I'm not really resonating with this might be your person. I might just be telling you tea on them. Just take it how it resonates, flip it and reverse it to how you see fit. It might not be your reading at all if that's the case. We'll get into Sag after this. What's the near future talking about when it comes to Scorpio? High expectations. You have high expectations, but you also feel like when that your expectation is met, you're like, I don't want to get committed. But it's nice to have this expectation met. It's nice to have the box checked, but I don't want to be committed. Like you get cold feet. You so weird. Bye. Do you want a relationship or not? Because you're wasting my time in this goddamn live stream. Oh no. We have here unexpected income. Unexpected abundance is here. Okay. So in the future, your expectations are met. You do have abundance here on the table, an offer here on the table, so to speak, in love and romance. Okay? Or you're looking at it, you're contemplating about it, you're emotionally, invested into being like, okay, I do need to address something. I do need to make something clear. Let me figure this out. Let me get out of this fear of drama and this fear of being double-crossed, and let me figure this out. So you're going to go within to find answers before you allow yourself to communicate this with whoever it is that you feel like you should communicate this with. And you're going to want it to work out. Occupation says work it out. Yeah, this will work out. If you have somebody in mind, it will work out. If you don't have anybody in mind, if there's a new person coming through, you'll be past a lot of this. You would have done the inner work on yourself. So murky thoughts in reverse. You've done the work on yourself. You won't be dealing with whatever this struggle of internal conflict you have. You won't be dealing with that for too much longer. You're gonna squash that beef within yourself in order for you to move forward in love and romance. I see here that you're gonna be calling in a soulmate, or you already did, and it's gonna work out. You're working that out. It feels like emotional baggage. It feels like it has a lot to do with trust, and around your hopes, dreams, and wishes. Yeah, I feel like your hopes, dreams, and wishes right now and in the future won't be fulfilled until you release whatever it is. Release the Kraken. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever you release up in here. So you can have an offer of love. This is also like a cup of love, water sign energy, Scorpio energy. Yeah, I feel like you're willing to meet somebody at their offer. Okay. Okay, you're willing to meet somebody with their offer. You're willing to receive what the universe has to give you in love and romance. So that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. I like that for you. It's very transformative. It seems like it has setbacks, but like I said, you won't be in that energy for too long, whether you're single or taken or in between. So take it how it resonates. Book a personal reading if you'd like to. The link is in the description box below. With that being said, let's get into my Sag. Shout out to my Sag gang Biddies and Zadies in the building. Let's say, what do we have here for my bow and arrow babies? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat room below. Let me know you're a bow and arrow baby. You ready for the read? Dang, I should have brought a water bottle. Oh, I do have a water bottle. Hold on, y'all. I'm parched. Okay, so let me tap in to, what are we on? Sagittarius, all right? So drop your bow and arrow babies. Okay, drop your bow and arrows, babies. While I clean up the spread and channel your energy for love and romance. What do we have here? Singles are taken. What's the T? What's the T for singles are taken for my Sag? What the heck? Yes. All right, what do we have here for my Sag? Thank you guys for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. You said, yes, bring the soulmate on God, right? Hi, Cassie. You said the Cancer reading was on point. Oh, no, that's right. Oh, beautiful. You said you talked about codependency. That's good. Yeah, talk it out. I love that. Oh, I love it. Hi, Sandy. Melissa, thank you for being here. Who else do we have who's the Sag? Paige, Michelle, Shalia. If you guys want me to shout you out, you have to subscribe to the channel to get access to the live stream chat. All right, you guys. If you're not wanting to subscribe, at least like the video. Don't be stingy with them likes here. Run it up. All right. With that being said, let's tap in. What do we have here for my Sag? I just saw the engagement card wanting to come out. And pay attention to the red flags wanting to come out. Interesting. We have true love on the bottom of the deck. So let's see if any of this wants to come out again. All right, I'm going to shuffle it in. Let's see. Hi, Danny. Danny. Oh, that's Danny. Hey, Danny and Daniel. All right, let's see what comes out for the Sagittarius reading. Not all readings will resonate with you guys. Check out my other videos. Also, if you would like to book a personal, like I said, book the link in the description box below. I do have 30% off my 30-minute reading, okay? So if you guys are interested, those 30-minute readings are usually $70. They're going to be $50, okay, with that code. So type in code SUMMER to get a discount at checkout, okay? So make sure you type in the code SUMMER to get that 30% off your 30-minute reading. It has to be a 30-minute reading, okay, you guys, because that's all that it's good for. All right, let's tap in. Hi, Creations. How you doing? Hola. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Sag? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. We have attraction in reverse. We have getting to know each other in the upright. Oh, you know what I'm going to say about this, Sag? There's people who are attracted to you, but you're not attracted to them. And they want to get to know you. You going to give these people a chance or what? For my single like a Pringle, that's what it looks like. For my people who are in relationships, it looks like you're not attracted to the person that you're with, or you're finding like parts of them that you're like, I don't know, like you need to shave your face or lose a little bit more weight. Remember when I first met you, you was 110 pounds? You 310? We need to do something. Like, I don't know. I don't know what this is. It's giving though. That's what it's giving. It doesn't have to be that exactly. Hi, Santino. How you doing? But we have here, whether you're single or taken, I'm seeing here like wanting to get to know each other or move to the next level, but feeling like you're not attracted to your person anymore or attracted to the plethora of options out there. You deserve love is in the reverse. Somebody feels as though they don't deserve your love or they're insecure. Now flip it and reverse it. If you feel like you're insecure, then I mean you got some self-worth, self-love to do. You need to go within and do the work, but I'm feeling like this is other people outside of you. They put you on a pedestal. They really think you that it girl, it guy. You might be. You know what I'm saying? You probably are. I ain't trying to, take that from you, boo. But I'm seeing here, these people, they don't feel like they're in your league. They feel like you're way out of their league. Yeah, I feel like Sagittarius, I'm going to just say something. I don't know how many people it's going to resonate with, but I feel like you're attracting like nerdy energy. whether they're an IT tech nerd or a gamer nerd or something just nerdy and different about them. Maybe that's what's not attracting you. It's not their looks, it's just that they look a certain way and their personality don't match. Am I clocking somebody? What the heck? Because I feel like you like them and you're like, but I wish they would act like this because they look like they should act like that, but they don't. They act like this instead. And I like them being smart, but if I bring them around my family members or friends, I'm going to look like kind of weird. Because my friends are going to clock it. They're going to be like, oh, your person's such a good person. But they are kind of weird. And you're going to be like, yeah, I know, right? Like, what the heck is that about? What is going on? Sagittarius, I'm confused, bro. I don't know who I'm clocking. I'm getting so much information. I don't know what's hitting, but this is a different type of read out of all the readings we did today. Sag, I must be connected to something in your energy. Your energy is very easy to read right now. It's almost like I was there, child. Am I there? In spirit. It's kind of scary. I feel like I was there. Bye. We have here worth waiting for and deception in reverse. So I don't know. These people, it's interesting. Usually you're the skeptical one in relationships or meeting people. But whether you're single or taken, you could feel the way I described about the person that you're with or you're meeting or you're dating or you're in the dating scene with. But I'm feeling like these people aren't really deceptive. They don't come with those intentions. I feel like they think you are. It says here, worth waiting for in the reverse. It's like almost like they're not waiting for you to be deceptive. They think that you will be. They're like for certain. Because they're like, how does Sagittarius like me? I'm a Joe Schmo. I'm a Jane Schmo. Like, how do they like me? I feel like you're just trying to give them a chance. I don't know if you're fully invested into them, but maybe that's what they're picking up on. They're picking up on like you not being fully invested into them. So they're getting an insecurity here, and they might not be fully insecure. They could be. But for most of you, they're picking up on your energy. You're like, I don't really know if I even like you. I'm going to give you a shot though. Shoot your shot. You got money? Sagittarius is always about their money. But I'm seeing here, like even in the same token, it's like they're your type, but they're not your type. It's like something about their appearance doesn't match their personality or their character, their traits. And you're like, it leaves you confused. And you're like, should I be with this person? Very interesting. For those of you who are already in a connection, you're already taken, you've been with a person for a long time, I feel like you're finding your person unattractive now. And they can sense that you are. I feel like they think that you're going to cheat on them. I feel like you know that they're not going to go nowhere, so they would be playing with the devil if they try to do that to you, and they know that, and you know that. So I don't feel like they are going to even try it with you, but they feel like you could possibly like, because Sag, I feel like you got your stuff put together, and whatever you got put together, whether it's your mental, physical, your financial, your spiritual, you got something put together where they feel like it's untouchable. And so they put you on this pedestal, probably kiss the ground that you walk on. I don't know your business. But for those of you who are taken with this person, like I said, I feel like they would think you'd be the first person to F up the connection if you wanted to. And I do feel like you believe the same thing because you feel like maybe they're getting lazy or complacent or comfortable in the relationship, and you don't like that because that's not how you met them when you first met them. You feel like they're changing. So I do feel like it requires conversation a little bit to communicate what has changed and seeing if that was like, if that's something that you guys could like work on. Hey, babe, you gained a couple pounds, you know. I could tell when you ask me, you know, how you feel about in your clothes. I don't want to hurt your feelings. But hey, if you need help, let's go to the gym together. I mean, I don't mind. Like, I will help you work out. It'll help me stay in shape. And, you know, we're getting older. You know, we need to do that. Or we're young. We need to do it while we're young. So that way when we get older, we can last, you know. Like, be gentle. You know, it is going to require gentle communication, gentle truth here. Because honestly, somebody's haircut could be effed up. Somebody's teeth could be rocked. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could have gained pounds for pound. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so there's a conversation here. I want to be attracted to my person from the inside out. I'm already attracted to you from the inside, but the outside is starting to slip. Baby, let's go. Let's get it together. It may require that. That's true love. Okay, that's true love, to be honest with your partner. And I feel like that's required here. But yeah, forgiving and learning. Okay, as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Let's move forward. Let's say, I just described 3 people to you. Oh my God. Hi, Nayana. Thank you for being here. Nayana Birthing Company. Oh, wow. Are you like a neonatal nurse, or are you a midwife? Thank you for being here. For those of you who are my healers and, you know, y'all are in the communities of all that medical thing that we need. You're a midwife? Ah, I knew it. Yay. Shout out to the midwives. That's how I want to give birth one day. I might go through your company. I'm not pregnant right now, but I'm just saying, in the future, I'm going to hit you up, boo. We're going to have to take flights. Santino, you say, yeah, you just going to tell her. So, Santino, you over here making decisions. Child, you need to book a personal. You got to make sure. Not everybody's going to be for y'all. If you feel like it's connecting, though, it is for you. Brandy, thank you for being here. You said cross-watching for a Sag. I'm reading you down. Thank you. I'll take it. Oh, my God. You said, Michelle, yes, the ego. Dior, thank you for being here. You said he's very egotistical. He a Leo. Interesting. What do we have here? Safe space. We talked about that. Creating a safe space for you and your partner. We have here a place where you could truly be yourself and at peace and feel at peace. So you are creating a safe space for you, a sanctuary, or you have been, whether you're single or taken. And a lot of people see that as intimidating. Okay? A lot of people see you having it together as intimidating. I'm telling you, y'all are spiritual, you got your money together, you got all of it. And somebody here is feeling like out of your league. And it doesn't matter if they've been with you for a long time or a short time. They feel some type of insecurity. They don't feel like it's a safe space for them to open up, because even though you created a safe space, they feel like they need to match your energy and just get over it. Rub some dirt into it and not tell you about it. But I feel like there's something here they need to open up with. Maybe there's something here you need to open up with, Sag. I don't know. It could be you or them. Take it how it resonates. What else do we have here? Past life echoes. Yeah, I feel like you're with a person who everything feels familiar with. Could be the reason why you're giving certain relationships a chance if you guys are single and just out here. But some connections or feelings feel like echoes from a past life. It's just going to say that these people are in your energy for a reason. Okay, Sag? You're learning something from them that's karmic from a past life. Karmic doesn't always have to be bad. And I don't think in this case it's bad. I think that you're learning like certain forms of love and unconditional love come in different frames, shapes, mindsets, characters, personality traits that you may not have expected. It's almost like your soulmate. I want to say, Sag, your soulmate is different from your usual type and expectations. Like I said, they look away on the outside, but they act a different way on the inside. And it's like, it throws you off because you're like, wow, your voice is 10 octaves higher. Or, wow, you're so nerdy. I didn't know you knew so much about tech. Or, wow, like I feel like this person's almost trying to hide it from you too. I just heard they're trying to hide it from you, how smart they are or something, or they don't want you to see this part of themselves. But you already see it. It's so funny because I feel like, Sag, you already know. It's I don't know. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to be themselves, but it's hard for them to be themselves around you because they feel like they need to be like you. They don't. They just need to be themselves. And they already are, and you're clocking it. But at the same time, they're picking up on your energy that you might not be fully into it. But you know what I'm getting? You know what I just heard Spirit say? They're the best lovers, though. Like, in bed? Maybe that's why you... Oh, I got it. That's why you around. Said, I just clocked the F at you. I just did it. I said it. Unspoken desires. Look what came out. I told you The gag is they got the treasure chest of goodies down below. You know what I'm talking about? It's underneath the sheets. This person knows how to, and they know how to, and you know that you like when they, okay? And it's good. And so that's what I'm seeing here. So that's why you feel like you've known each other before, because this person touches you in a way that you're like, what? How do you know I even like that? Bye. You're going to keep this person around. And you might not be fully into them. But the thing is that you have to figure out what that is with you. Okay? Because you can't just keep keeping people around for the underneath the sheets energy. Okay? You make sure you do things with integrity, dignity, and kindness. Okay? We're doing all the good things. We have here release expectations. Let go of expectations and allow things to unfold naturally. Yeah, I feel like you are releasing expectations when it comes to this person. You're just letting them to be their person, be their own person. Or you should. Because they're feeling a lot of tug and war within themselves. They're about to clear the air. I feel like this person is going to tell you. Like, I was just trying to be you. Like the male or female version of you, Sag. That's what they're going to tell you. I was just trying to be you. Different people are held to different standards, double standards, you know. Could be here. Maybe you're like, it's okay if I do that, but you can't be doing that. It's okay if I'm nerdy. You can't be nerdy because your nerdy is too nerdy. It's like something here is like double standard. And I'm just using that example. It could be anything as an example. Excuse me. You could be dealing with a Libra, or you could be indecisive. That's why that's Libra energy is here. You're uncertain if you, I don't know, something about this person is like good, but this person doesn't meet your expectations when it comes to what you want. For a lot of you, Sag, you're like, this is who my soulmate is. It is. You don't have to be with them. For some of you guys, you like the way they love you. You like the way they go down with the get down. I want to go downtown. That's the way to my love. Take it round and round. Who was that? Escape? You trying to escape. What the heck? Bye. I need to go to bed. We got to get into the last zodiac sign. Pisces, you're up next after this future placement for my Sag. All right, so hold on real quick. Sagittarius. We have control. You might have control issues. You'd be trying to control the narrative on how this plays out. It's almost like you make rules that aren't fair in the relationship. Or they do. I don't know. That's about to end. Whatever control issues are about to end. Y'all are about to let things go with the flow. So you can see your wish fulfillment come to light. Something about you letting go and allowing things to unfold naturally is kind of like the thing here. So if your person, for example, asks you, hey, how do I look like in this outfit? Does it look like my stomach's getting a little chubby? That's your cue. Hello? That's your cue to be like, yeah, it is actually. I wasn't trying to tell you because I didn't want to hurt your feelings because I still like you. I'm still into you. But if you want, we can work on, that's your cue. Intercept so you can get your wish fulfillment. If you feel like the problem is that their appearance is changing and they pointed out first, this is you allowing the chips to fall where they may. You're not taking control, right? You're allowing the opportunity to reveal itself and then you go in. You see what I'm saying? It ends the conflict for success and love. Look, underneath this card is this card. See what I'm saying? Like, you just got to be always aware. You got to take advantage. Seize the moment, okay? Because this person is for you. They know how to touch you like an angel. That's what I heard. Touched by an angel. Anyways, that's going to be my reading for you guys. Take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all. Book a personal if you need to. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces? Let me stop playing around. I got to go. I got to go to bed, you guys. I'm getting tired. I'm getting silly. Some of you guys, you F with it. Some of you guys, you go with it. But others of you, you don't like it. Whatever. I can't help it. This is me. I am her. She is me. Whatever. We have here Pisces. What do we have here for my Pisces game videos and Zodiacs? Hi, Santino. You said I'm right? Oh, thank you. You said the birdies marking up the cards. I know. You saw that card. If you guys was wondering why that card was all eaten up, you're like, what the heck happened to that success and love card? My birds, they be eating my cards. They be busting into my room. And then they be messing up all the cards and then they chew on them. They just chew on them. They used to just pull cards and, you know, when we was on the other platform, the TT, I had my birds pulling cards and giving you guys the reading. And that was before they used to mess up my cards. Their beaks are so sharp now. They just like pierce through the cards and they chew them up. They think it's funny. But these cards cost money. I had to yell at them one day. I said, what? Get off my cards. What up? All right, we have here Pisces. What do we have here for my koi fish, my blowfish? Who else do we got? My jellyfish. What other types of fish are underneath the sea? My tropical fish, my bass fish, my rainbow fish, my clownfish. We calling all Pisces. Calling all Pisces. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces game videos and ditties when it comes to love and romance? Singles are taken. What's the T? Spirit, what's the T for my Pisces? Let's get it. Star Luva, thank you so much for being here. Ronte, thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys for the subscribes. Like the videos and all that good stuff that you guys do. Thank you so much. We have here me. Me, thank you for joining. I appreciate you. All right, let's tap in. I think we're good. I think I did a good shuffle. Let's see. What do we have here for love? First card out. Second card out. Ooh, new love. Second card out. First card out, codependency. Oh. That codependency card throws me off because the new love card is great. This is nice. But the first card out is this. First card out is the strongest. So something about codependency, being codependent on new love or having a new lover that's codependent on you. Something that you don't want to attract or something that you have attracted you don't know how to fix could be here. Worth waiting for. I feel like you're waiting for an outcome or something to happen here. Make the effort. Somebody could be obsessed with somebody. That's what I just heard. Someone could be obsessed with somebody slightly. For some of you guys, you're like, it ain't slightly, it is obsession. Obsesión, aventura. I don't know. I don't know what this is, but it's definitely giving slight red flag. We have released the X. You deserve love. Romantic feelings. Singles and or taken. Take it how it resonates. I don't know. This is starting to make me growl. Yeah, this is starting to make me feel a little bit positive and negative about your reading right now. Give me 1 second, you guys. Because I got to read both. So singles or taken. Let me see. Okay. Let's tap into singles first. Singles, I feel like someone's codependent on your energy or will be in the future. It is a new lover. You're seeing a lot of potential with this. There's something worth waiting for, but at the same time, I feel like there's something about the ex's energy that still lingers. It's either your ex or your person's ex. Whoever the new lover is has an ex who could be obsessive. Or the new lover could obsess over what happened with the ex. They always talk about it. Maybe you always talk about, oh, what happened with the ex with your new lover. Something about always sharing the same story over and over. And that was another thing my ex did. And that was another thing my ex did. And that... You guys, the word vomit gotta go. So I don't know who's doing it, but stop. Because it's really not helping the effort being made in the connection. So I'm seeing this here. Moving the connection a little bit away. Like someone is turned off by all this talk about the ex. Like it makes them feel like, oh, well, you must be still, you know, emotionally or physically attached to the ex because why you keep having their name in your mouth, right? Or you must still be like, you know, unhealed from that. So it's definitely pushing someone away here. So that's one scenario I have for the singles. For others of you who are single, I do feel like you have a new lover here who's obsessed with you and who's afraid that you're going to go back to your ex. So they're making the effort. They're doing the overtime to make the effort towards you, giving you the love you deserve. But it seems like it's coming from a fear of lack, a fear of like missing out or a fear of losing you. So it doesn't seem genuine. This new lover is obsessive, compulsive over you, because they're afraid that you're going to move on to someone else, like the ex. Maybe they know about your ex. Maybe you had a deeper connection with your ex. I don't know. But we have here romantic feelings. You deserve romantic feelings, Pisces, but it just feels like it's coming from a place of fear from your person, your new person. It's almost like they feel like they don't compare to the ex. Maybe that's what their fear is. Now, flip it and reverse it if you feel like it's you. But someone here is very insecure because someone already knows what the ex looked like or what their accomplishments were, or, you know, something like that is what I'm seeing here. And so there's like an emotional blockage here. The emotional blockage is that they're doing so much to make up for what they feel insecurities of. It's like when somebody does the most. So that's what I'm seeing here. It comes from a place of like, yeah, but I just love you, Pisces, and I'll never treat you like the ex. Or I love you so much, I'm going to do all this to get you focused on me and not the ex. But it's like, it don't matter what you do for somebody. They're either always going to still be reminded of their past experiences because they haven't healed from them. So like I said, somebody here hasn't healed. Like I said, and you can flip it and reverse it. Maybe it's you, Pisces, giving a lot of the effort to the new lover because you're afraid that you're gonna lose them. Somebody's afraid of losing somebody. I'm also seeing here a relationship. Somebody's in a relationship. You're already taken. And you have two people. You have a new lover and a past lover. You're trying to figure out who you want to be with more. If you're already taken, Pisces, you're trying to figure out who you want to be with more. Do I want to stay in the connection I'm in, or do I want to go back to the past? Or do I want to stay in this relationship with my ex, or do I want to go towards new love? It's one of the two. Like you're deciding between old love and new love. You have romantic feelings for both people here. If you're taken in a relationship. I don't know. For some of you guys who are in a new lover's connection, why do I feel like they're so codependent on you? It's like it's giving clingy or obsessive compulsive. It seems like it's not coming from the best place. It doesn't seem balanced. It seems like, you know, when somebody is like sleeping next to you and you're like, I'm hot, get off me. It's hot in here. Turn the AC on. You ever feel like that? That's what it's giving. It feels like you feel like that in a connection to somebody. It's getting too hot, or it's too much. Like, get off me for a second. Let me breathe. Let me have my space. Someone's not giving you your space. They want to know everything. They always want to be kissing up on you or knowing everything. Or what are you thinking about now? What do you think about now? How do you feel about us now? What do you see in the future tomorrow? What do you see in the future in 3 months? What do you see in the future? They come off like that, whether they ask you those questions literally or not. I feel like you're not into it. What else do we have here? Two-faced. Someone is friendly yet deceitful. For those of you who have two options, both parties know that they're being decided on. Even if you haven't told them, they could pick up on energy. Energy never lies, child. Energy travels. So somebody figured it out energetically, or they got the receipt. Okay? Someone knows that you might be between two people here. Whether you're trying to hide it or not, I'm seeing here you look two-faced to both of these people. And they both know. And they're waiting for you to confess what you want to do. And who you're going to shoot your shot to. Who you have more romantic feelings for. It's giving, who do you love? Are you for sure? Who do you love? Are you for sure? Are you for sure? That's what it's giving. Okay? If you guys know, you know. But I'm seeing here, they know already. She knows. He knows. Okay? So just make your decision. If that's the case. But if that's not the case and it flip it and reverse it, maybe you know, then why are you waiting for that person? If they're in between two people, they should have been picked you. I feel like you deserve better. I don't know. For me, I'm not going to be an option. Listen, if I'm part of the options, I'll remove myself. Because you should have been picked me from the jump and you should have never had nobody to decide on. Because with me, I'm divine. You're not going to sit here and waste my time. Okay, I will remove myself. Bye. Ain't nobody got time to be waiting around for somebody else to make a decision on me when I know myself and my worth. Deuces. Figure that out on your own. Actually, I figured it out for you. I'm a dip. You can go over there. Because it shouldn't be that difficult of a decision. When you know, you know. And if you don't know, that means that you're not really into whoever it is that you think you are. Yep. And the candle went out. Bye. It's time to go. I'm about to end the live stream right now. But yeah, there is something here. So it could be on your end or it could be their end, but somebody here could be juggling two people or trying to make two different decisions in a relationship, single or taken. It could be for singles too. I did say it was for taken, but it could be for either one. I am getting another scenario coming in from left field, so this might resonate, may not. But somebody may need to hear that you could be in a new lover's connection, Pisces. You could be in a new lover's connection, Pisces, but the ex, or whoever you cut off from the past, even if it wasn't an ex, if it was just like, you cut off like maybe like a fling or a person who you were doing something with that no one knows about. I feel like that person is going to want to make the effort towards you again and distract you. That person's two-faced or manipulative. They don't want you to be with a new lover. So I'm getting like someone who doesn't want you to be with someone new. They want you to come back to them. And so they play mind games. They know how to get to you. Very interesting. That's crazy. Very interesting. What else is here? The real story. Whatever storyline that I said, either way, the real story is about to come to light. So whatever's done in the dark always comes to light. Life of Goddess said it's 144 where they're at. So 144 is an angel number, chosen one energy. So you will be chosen to know the real truth, whether you're the one wearing the mask and other people are revealed the truth that you didn't spill yet, or vice versa. You get revealed the truth that someone else didn't spill. Some truth is about to come towards the light. Y'all be playing around, you know what I'm saying? Like people, not you guys, but like people be playing around with spirit. Spirit said, the universe says. There's the 7 laws of the universe. You can't skip karma. It will be revealed. So if you're not going to do it, the universe will. Because everything has to be in balance. It's the light with the dark. It has to be in balance. We have here inner circle. Are you being excluded from the inner circle? Pisces, you're about to find out if you're being excluded from the real tea or the inner circle or whatever this two-faced energy is. If it's not you, somebody's going to find out about you if you're toggling people. Bottom of the deck. Bottom of the deck. I don't know why I was going to say it like that. Bottom of the deck here is spill the beans. Someone is about to reveal everything. No holds barred. So this means somebody's not going to hold back. They're about the tea is about to be spilt with whoever feels like they're on the outside. That might be the person who spills the tea. It's the person who feels like they're on the outside. Oh, well, Pisces, guess what? When you were getting with somebody, guess what? So-and-so was with somebody else at the same time. Whoever's feeling left out or like the black sheep, I feel like is the person who's going to spill the tea. Because they're going to be unhappy with their life. And they're going to try and ruin it for you and somebody else. Doubts coming to surface. Yep, it's going to create doubts in a connection. Water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. You could be dealing with another Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio in their Sun, Rising, or Venus placement. Your person could have water sign placements too. Love triangle. Guess what gets spilled? The love triangle that somebody once had. It was either yours or someone else's. Something is going to be revealed if you don't do it. Pisces, you better come clean. Or your person better come clean because the universe is going to do it. And the way the universe does it is through a person. who's directly in alignment, it's karma. It's not karma for the bad. It's so that everything's in balance. Everybody thinks karma is bad. Karma keeps things in balance. Okay? It keeps the sun rising at dawn, and it keeps the moon rising at dusk. You see what I'm saying? Like, it keeps everything in balance. It's necessary. But the thing is that people like to take karma in their own hands, and this might be prematurely released. And so whoever does that, they're going to end up having karma, because they're doing it from a salty place. Look at this person's face. This person is a child. They're childish, or they could be younger than you or younger than your person in mind. It's an ex. It's a past person. It's somebody, or it's either another option. If there was two people who were single and they were dating around and they decided to come together, and while they were trying to come into union and exclusively date or be official, aka you and somebody, while you guys were trying to do that, somebody here was still messing with somebody else or trying to close that out. Whoever the person is that didn't get chosen is the person who's going to tell and be like, hey, while you guys were talking, guess what I was doing? I was up with your man or your girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it's giving. Like, whoever that person is, they're upset that you or your person are good for each other or better than what they had. They're upset. It's going to cause overthinking in the connection, I bet you, because of this bad influence. I told you. Someone wants to control things. Voodoo energy. You see the little puppets hanging from this person's thing? Yeah, somebody's trying to, because they're having an inner conflict. This person is watching from a distance. They have ulterior motives. If you thought somebody was your friend or who was close to you romantically, because it could be a friend that reveals this. If it's not the friend, then it's the romantic partner. If it's your friend and your friend is salty that you're in a new connection that's better than theirs, or they're salty because they don't get to hang out with you as much because you're in a connection and you got to put a lot of your time and energy into that, guess what? You see this face? That's your friend about to spill the beans casually to your person. So that means when you guys are at the cookout all together, your friend who's jealous and sad they don't get to see you as much because you in something new, they're the third party triangle. They're the one who's going to be like, oh yeah, what were you doing in July? Oh, I thought you were with us. Oh, that was the other girl. You see how somebody's messy like that? They do that on purpose. They set traps to spill the tea, to spill the beans. Watch out. It's going to be somebody who's sneaky with it and who's smart with it too. In a conniving way, not in a good way, in a sly, slick fox way. So watch out, because if you don't come clean, Pisces, or if your person doesn't come clean, somebody in one of y'all circles is going to be messy with their words. You feel me? They're going to drop a little bean so the rest can spill. Stirring the pot. You got a pot stirrer here. So what happens in the near future? Because if that happens, what happens in the future for my Pisces? What do we have here? And then this is going to wrap it up, you guys. If you guys enjoyed the reading, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you for being here. Comment down below how this resonates with you and all that good stuff. All right, I'd love to see how it resonates. I get back to all the comments in due time. It's not right away, but thank you so much for spending time in the comments. I do see them and I do read them. All right, so with that being said, if you'd like to book a personal reading with me, you can. The link is in the description box below. What do we have here for the new in the near future for my Pisces? What do we have here? Oh, you got a whole chunk of cards coming out. So we have rich girl or guy, you know, he, she, or they. We have here unexpected income. Okay. Pleasant letter. Good news. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Success in love. Ooh. And the counterpart to the rich girl, the rich guy. Look. What do you guys have between you? Success, good news, and love. You guys got all the good cards in between the two of you. So listen, somebody could be acting a fool. Somebody could try to get in the way, but this looks like it's a divinely guided relationship. No one's going to be able to break this up. Not even your bestie, not even your homie, not even the hater, not even the negator on the social media platforms, not even the ex or the past fling, bada bing, whatever thing, the sneaky link, the whoop-de-whoop, whatever, doop-de-doop. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not going to happen. Because look at the counterparts. What they have in between them is abundance and love. And this is soulmate energy. So you have a soulmate connection with somebody, Pisces. It's not going to end just because somebody wants to spill the tea. All right. That doesn't go to say that you shouldn't or your person shouldn't let each other know stuff. It's just going to say that you guys have a high potential to work things out. Okay. So I do feel like making the effort and the connection is necessary to squash a lot of this beef that might kind of like come to surface. Between now and the end of the year. I do feel like you go into next year with a beautiful connection here, okay? Despite what other people are saying or doing. I also feel like you might be cutting off certain people, because if you got a little hater of a friend in your circle, or your person does, somebody's going to be cutting off the people that they thought were closest to them. Spilling the beans like that in like a little sneaky sly fox way. Oh, I didn't know they didn't know. I didn't know that they wasn't around in July. I forgot you was with Brittany. I didn't know. I didn't know. They're going to act dumb. I promise you, that person's not dumb. They knew what they was doing. Don't do that. Don't do it. I promise you, these people be out here acting stupid. I've done it before. I'm a Gemini. I've done it before. So don't let people bamboozle you, Pisces, okay? You got to be careful, all right? Pay attention to what people are saying and what they're doing. What people are doing will tell you a lot about what they mean, what they're saying, okay? So pay attention. Pisces, you're the oldest sign of the zodiac, so I feel like you have good intuition. You just got to learn how to follow it more often, okay? With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up, you guys. How did you enjoy the reading? Did you like it? Did it hit? Was it resonating? Or was you here for the tea just because? Hanging out with me, you can. Pop your popcorn, get y'all drinks, okay? It could be a good time. All right, with that being said, like the video, subscribe to the channel if you would like something more personal. Like I said, you could always book a personal reading with me. They're super affordable. I got a 30% off my 30-minute readings by using the code SUMMER at checkout if you're interested, okay? With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up and timestamp this reading. So in the timestamp in the comments, about 5-10 minutes from now, it'll be timestamped. It'll have all the links in the description box and all that good stuff that you guys are looking for, okay? So give me a second. I'm going to get it together, and then I'm going to go to bed, all right? See you guys in the next one. Ashe. Bye.